Salutations, fellow citizens. This is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. I want to salute all of you out there. I'm very, very confident that very soon we're going to have the birth of a new Nigeria. I am not giving up on our nation, and I also believe you are also not giving up on Nigeria. It doesn't matter what these wicked politicians do, their end is coming very, very soon. Not long ago, we saw when Tinubu was in Lagos, we saw the motorcade that followed him. This is exactly what Peter Obi has been talking about, cutting down the cost of governance. These people don't care about you at all. This fake thing that has been on with fuel subsidy that we know only a few people have just been eating the money, and the masses keep suffering and suffering and suffering. Before Buhari left, they borrowed a lot of money and they know they're not going to pay. Tinubu came in, it was not even up to a month, another borrowing again. Who is going to pay? It's becoming very, very obvious that these people don't care about the common man. They will look as if they care. They say they're borrowing this money to take care of women, and then they're talking about climate change. Which climate change in Nigeria? And it's a way to, again and again, increasing salaries of judges, salaries of politicians, apart from the fact that they have been eating a lot of money. Do you know the salary of governors? And the common man is the one that keeps suffering and suffering and suffering. Tinubu said it before he came in, that he's going to continue where Buhari ended. And we are already seeing he is going to be worse than Buhari. That's why we must stand and insist that the stolen mandate must be restored. We can't wait for another 4 years, Nigerians, not at all. In my last video, I spoke about the CJN, where he was addressing new judges that he was swearing in, talking to them about fleeing the temptation of being bribed. But then, many people were asking me, are you trusting these people? How can you trust them? Because I was saying, if he's speaking like that, that could be a good sign that the election tribunal that is currently going on, it may be that they are going to make sure that there is justice. Many people were asking me, Doctor, are you sure that these judges will do the right thing? Because the Nigerian justice system is perverted, is corrupt, and they cannot be trusted. And many are saying, let's not believe a word that comes out of their mouth. But I am saying, why don't we this time around give them a benefit of a doubt? Because Peter Obi has had experiences of the justice system in Nigeria working, doing the right thing. I want us not to be pessimistic, let's be optimistic. However, it is important that the judges do the right thing. You can't continue to pervert justice because of money. The chief judge said that you will leave it behind. He even brought God there, telling them they should fear God. And I'm hoping that the chief judge is not going to do what Mahmoud Yakubu did. Yakubu kept promising Nigerians and raised the hope of many Nigerians, and we were so sure that the election was going to be free, fair, and credible. But oh, how we were so deceived. Mahmoud Yakubu at night went ahead while Nigerians were sleeping, and he announced a false result. And right now, INEC is doing everything possible to see how they can reconcile the figures, the numbers that they announced for Tinubu. But it's a difficult task because Peter Obi and the Labour Party have brought so many witnesses. The evidences are too much for anybody to come up and tell us that no, the case is not a strong case or use technicalities. Why should somebody use technicalities? We are speaking about the destinies of innocent Nigerians that went out to vote for change. When they use technicalities, that is when they want to pervert justice. Nigerians, let's follow the court. Don't just sit down there and give up and say, well, there's nothing we can do. Nigerian courts are corrupt. If we keep accepting this narrative, if we allow this to continue, they will just climb on it. They will take advantage of it and keep disenfranchising us and keep cheating us, and we will be the ones suffering. And these wicked politicians, that's exactly what they want. They want to push you to a corner so that you can accept whatever they are doing. But we must not accept it. In my last video, when I was talking about the CJN, I was just trying to let people see that we must take him by his word. Buhari said he will ensure a credible election, but he did not do. And then Mahmoud Yakubu also assured Nigerians, but he did not. But this time around, we will not accept it from the CJN for anything less than what he just spoke to judges about, less than what he promised Nigerians. So this time around, we will not accept being cheated, being deceived, being lied on. How can somebody tell us that INEC is independent and yet they are behaving as if they are a part of APC? They are defending APC, defending Tinubu's mandate, instead of standing on the side of the people. And I'm telling you, let's follow this case closely. And they're going to continue on. Right now, we want to hear what will be the defense of APC, what will be the defense of INEC. What will they use as a defense? The evidences are too obvious. From Labour Party, from PDP, we want to hear what they will say. Nigerians, let's be alive. Let's open our ears. Let's watch this case closely. We will not allow this thing to continue. And somebody is telling us, people are saying, just forget this thing. Let's give Tinubu a chance. Give somebody that stole a mandate a chance. Is that the kind of nation you want us to build? Somebody through corruption comes into power or takes power, we should just let it go. Then we are saying, let's just destroy Nigeria. This time around, we will not accept it. Nigerians are tired of being lied to. Nigerians are tired of being cheated. Nigerians are tired of being marginalized. And only a few wicked, evil, selfish, greedy politicians are the ones that keep enjoying. See the entourage of Tinubu when he got to Lagos. Is that the kind of president you want? I know some of you start making comments and telling me this and that. Let's take away selfishness. Those that are supporting the evil that's going on, they are selfish people. It's because you are gaining from these evil politicians. That's why you are supporting them. But I'm calling upon us to do the right thing. Justice system. I'm speaking to you. I'm speaking to the judges of the different election tribunal. Please do the right thing. Let there be justice. Stay away from this idea of technicalities. We want to know who actually won the election. We want the nation to be governed by people that were duly elected, not by people that bought their way, not by people that bribed their way, not the people that changed figures. How will such people be leaders that will think about the welfare of Nigerians? Not at all. I want to speak to the CJN. You want the judges you were swearing in not to be involved in receiving money to twist justice or to tamper with justice. So please keep to your word. You too should not be bought. Don't allow them pressure you, no matter the pressure. From APC, you are there to serve Nigerians. Remember, it is said the justice system is the last hope of the common man. Remember, you are there to serve Nigerians. You are not there to serve the interests of the highest bidder. Remember, whatever you do right now, posterity will judge you. Nigerians, let's keep hope alive. Let's be optimistic. Let's not give up on our nation. We only have one nation to call our own home, to call our own motherland, and that is Nigeria. So please stand in defense of your nation. Let's wait and see what the courts will do. And that's why we must follow what's going on, than just giving up and saying, if the game is over, let's just go and continue with our life, business as usual. This is exactly what these wicked politicians want us to do, to give up and let them just continue with their looting and their theft and their wickedness over us as a nation. But we are not going to allow it. Let's be optimistic, not pessimistic. Hope must be kept alive. No matter your religion, no matter what part of Nigeria you come from, let's keep hope alive. Let's be people of faith that believe it is possible. Peter Obi believes that he is going to reclaim his stolen mandate. Let's stand in faith the same way Peter Obi is doing. And those of you that believe in God, remember, nothing is impossible with God. Whether you are a Christian, a Muslim, or whatever, let's have our trust in God Almighty that can do what no human being can do. Our trust must be more in God, our Creator, than the justice system, because they have failed us several times and they can't fail now. However, we believe that through the power of God Almighty, the judges will do the right thing in ensuring that there is justice in this ongoing case in the tribunal. I believe we will see the birth of a new Nigeria. I want you to also believe with me. Stop speaking negative. Stop saying that the justice system in Nigeria is rotten and will never do anything right. Peter Obi is going to court confident that justice will prevail. Let's join our faith with his and other Nigerians that still believe in the possibility of the birth of a new Nigeria. I want to say thank you for watching this broadcast today. Please go ahead and share it with as many people as you can, and also like the broadcast. When you do that, YouTube and Facebook will recommend it to many more people. And go ahead and press the notification icon so that anytime I have another broadcast, you will be the first to be notified. I want to appreciate you for being part of this broadcast. And if you have not subscribed to my channel, go ahead and subscribe to my channel. Once again, this is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna.
114 lights. I want to thank every one of you that is among those 214, but we need more. If you can hear my voice and you are here with us, please endeavor to press on the like button so that our voices can go far. Help us to do this. Help us to do this, my people. It's weekend. Let's talk about the things that's affecting every one of us. I showcased all these videos, so that we're not going to take much time in doing that, before I came in. So we only have 1 and 2 articles to present to you. Then we are good to go. So I'm going to post out a link right now because I want my people to join us now. Let's talk about all this. As you all can already see right there on the title, currently, with the way things is currently going, it shows that EU reports on Nigeria 2023 presidential election have put more eyes on the judiciary. In fact, have put the judiciary under pressure and surveillance. Yes, that is the situation right now because more eyes on them, and BBC reported they went against APC. The EU reported they went against APC and INEC. So Nigerians poured out their plight. They are complaining. Thank you very much, Zizo B. Thanks very much for the super chat. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Appreciate that. So Nigerians poured out their plight, their complaints, their frustrations, till now as we speak, including myself. That is already a pressure as well on the judiciary. Then the EU report, a pressure on the judiciary. The BBC report, a pressure on the judiciary. The Kenya government or Kenya politicians have a reference to Mr. Peter Obi, and the general election in Nigeria is already pressure on the judiciary. So I don't know what the judiciary want to do. After all this, if you want to pay blind eyes to all the complaints, all the consigns, everything we are talking about, then at the end of the day, that means it's a deliberate act. Yes, because with all this that we have demonstrated, the complaint, the report, the evidences that we have displayed on social media, if the judiciary still choose to do the wrong thing, that means they have decided to set Nigeria ablaze, which we don't want to happen. Because we love our country, we want to have a better Nigeria. In fact, we are clamoring for a new Nigeria, not a destruction of our country. Judiciary, do the right thing for us to continue to be proud of. In fact, to even be more proud of our country, Nigeria. Don't look at the hypocrites, some of the gullible Nigerians that are portraying themselves to support the satanic Nigerian government to make your decision. Look at the multitude that have been complaining for decades that things are not working in Nigeria. Look at that to make your decision. Look at how the general election, 2023 presidential election that happened 25th February, look at how it went to make your decision. Look at the intimidation and the suppression and all that happened during the election to make your decision. Also look at the Constitution, the 1999 Constitution as amended, and look at the INEC Constitution, their guidelines, if it was followed to make the decision. All the evidences provided in court, look at all of them to make your decision. But don't look at the money paid in your account to make the decision. I just played the video from your boss, the CJN. I just played the video from me. I don't know if he's pretending, if he's pretentiously making that speech, but I'm taking him by his words. Who said it is better to stand alone, stand with the right thing rather than standing with the multitude. I've said this over and over again. He also went as far by saying you shouldn't be tempted to collect any kind of money from anybody to do the wrong thing. Like I said, if he pretentiously delivered that message, it's none of my business. I'm taking him, and me and other concerned Nigerians are taking him by his words. Judiciary, do the right thing. We are not in any way calling for violence in our country. I personally, I love my country. I love Nigeria so much. Despite I've spent almost all my life in the United Kingdom, I love my country with all my life. I want Nigeria to work so that I can be proud of my country. I want Nigeria to work so that I can spend all my time, probably all my years, my life in my country. Regardless how worse Nigeria is today, many of us still prefer to stay in Nigeria than living in abroad. Judiciary, do the right thing. Just do the right thing. You don't have anything to lose by doing the right thing. And you don't have anything to gain by doing the wrong thing. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I'll post out a link right now. Click on it, join us, and let's talk about the things that is affecting you and I. I go for another quick break. When I come back, for your support, Mr. Chidi Shukodon, thanks very much, and the wonderful text. May God continue to impart you with more knowledge, which shall conquer in the end. I know the judiciary will test Nigerians' gullibility to the last until we stand up to take our mandate. Forget it. Okay, thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate this. Yes, they're already testing it. They're already testing it. They're already trying us, checking us, seeing how we will react. They're already looking at, they're watching us everywhere, every part of the social media platforms, and see how we will react over their decision. So, but still, although I don't trust them, I don't trust anything in Nigeria, but I believe that they will do the right thing. I don't trust them. Don't get me wrong. Just like Madam Deborah was calling in yesterday, she don't trust them. So I have to caution her to at least let's keep that aside for now. Let's keep our fingers crossed that yes, we can do this. A lot of people have given up. You can't blame anybody. A lot of people have given up. That's why I'm not in support. I'm not in support of a rerun. A rerun will not be favorable to you, to me, to us. Have that in mind. For any of you having a rerun in mind, one, it's going to cost a lot of money, cost billions of naira to go for a rerun. And two, a lot of people are not going to be encouraged to come out anymore to vote for Mr. Peter Obi. And three, a lot of thugs will come out again to intimidate anybody that will come out to vote. Remember, at that particular time, their own principal never win that time, right? They came out to intimidate all voters. Now, their principal now be president. You know what that means? They're going to even cut your head. That's the truth. So, if the judiciary make a decision on a rerun, then you will know that Nigerian judiciary is satanic because they want people to go and vote and die. That's what it means. Let's say it how it is. So a rerun will not work. One, it will cost us our resources, Nigerian resources, billions of naira will be spent. The previous billions that we spent, we don't know how Mahmoud Duam. He wasted all by manipulating the results. So a rerun is a no, 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 no. You know, so let them make decision. Let's follow the decision. Everybody go get peace. That is it. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's move on. Nikki, Oko, Ogo, thanks for joining us. God bless every one of you right there. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. God bless you all. CEO, thank you. Clement, I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Let me quickly acknowledge the people with me right here on the panel. Give us a mandate. Good evening to you, my brother. How are you doing today?
Good evening to you, Mr. Helvis. Good evening to everyone on the panel. Depending on your location, good morning, good afternoon, even good night if you're about going to sleep. We appreciate all that you do. It's Friday, time to probably be here this evening and then go back home and enjoy with your families and then have nice time. But a quick call out. You just said something now. You said removed. Hope that one will be the scan words.
Which one?
Say cut off your head. I mean, I don't know if that's the language you don't want them to use.
No. It's not a good word. Yes. It's not a
Okay,
good word.
you just use that. You just use that. Probably take it back, sir.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, come back. Thank you. You know, I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very much. You guys say this platform, nobody's bigger than anybody here. Anybody they caution anybody for here. That's how it works, and that's how it's supposed to work. Yes, thank you very much, my brother, for drawing my attention to that. Okay, let me move on to Oga Henry. Henry Gabriel, it's good to have you here. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening, panelists. Good evening to the audience. We have a new day today. I'll be online. I'll be here in the panel today because I have less doing today. So let's see
Wonderful.
what we're
You know
gonna
the
have.
go anywhere. I go tie you here.
I did today. I did Gidigba.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Collins, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. Okay,
Yeah,
Mr.
I'm
Collins.
here. I'm listening.
Okay,
good morning and good morning. Happy New Month.
Thank you very much. We don't enter new month. We never enter.
Yeah,
now.
yeah, of course. It's July.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Sir, yeah. All right, Zizo B. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Idawat. Good evening, all our viewers. Depending on where you are viewing us from, we are back. We are back again today. We're gonna keep on pushing till we get what we want.
Yes, so it's very, very important. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. All right, I'll come back to you. Yes. All right, Madam Patricia, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, madam. How are you doing today?
I'm blessed, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to everybody on the comment section, and also to our dear mommy diaspora. Good evening. Thank you for all that you do for us, and all our panelists, my co-panelists. Thank you for joining in early today. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, madam. Madam Busy Brains, it's good to have you on the panel today. Good evening to you. How are you doing today? I also know they drive today. Oh.
No, I know they drive. Oh, it's good to be here with family, honestly. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. It's a huge opportunity and a privilege to be able to sit, to discuss with like minds, with people that you share the same values. It's really empowering, to be honest. So I've missed the platform coming on the panel, but I've been catching up. Very interesting discussion. Sometimes I want to just join and respond, but I realize it's recorded. Anyway, thank you so much, and really appreciate your guy Elvis for your consistency. No greater love than this, to be honest. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. God bless you too. Thank you. Okay. Mr. Alex Adopikin, it's good to have you here, sir. Good evening to you. Unmute yourself. Okay.
My brother, good evening, Elvis. God bless you. Good evening, family. We are back here again to talk about our dear nation that we are hoping is going to get to where it's supposed to be. And by the grace of Almighty God and with all efforts, we are going to get there. It's a bright future for us all. Amen. I thank you all.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me move on. I already acknowledged my brother right there, Adeniyi. So, but Adeniyi will be the first that will talk to us when we are done with this article. So, yes, I believe many of you followed all the video that I played earlier on. So, yes, but I have we are going to have a second segment on this particular broadcast today. You know, we have Obaseki versus Oshiomhole there on their 30 billion fraud water storm project. So we are going to be recapping on that particular topic again and the current state of Edo State. That will be on second segment. But now, you know, let's go to Oni of Ife. You know, the statement yesterday over Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I just wanted us to read this together so we can take it together, you know, before we start talking about people. So that is it right there. I'm certain Tinubu would be the best president Nigeria has ever produced, Oni of Ife. You know, now you talk that one. So I would like us to read together. So that's why I'm putting it on the screen. Okay. I'm Bright, madam, please turn on your camera so I can quickly accept you in before I move on. Okay, wonderful. That's fine. You can turn it off. That's fine. All right. Nobody should unmute themselves. Please don't unmute yourself. You know, let's quickly do this together. Thank you very much. All right. Yes. The owner of Ife, Oba Adeyeye. Not vessel. I'm not Adeyeye or Yiyi, something like that. Enitan Ogunwisi has urged Nigerians to exercise patience with President Bola Tinubu on his decision to remove fuel subsidy. The monarch stated this while speaking with Vanguard on the current economic crisis caused by the removal of the subsidy. The only insisted that Tinubu is a decisive leader ready to serve the country with his depth of knowledge and experience. He maintained that Tinubu would turn out to be the best president Nigeria has ever produced. He said, unquote, Tinubu is very decisive leader. I want to implore everybody, especially the youth of this country, to be patient with him. He's very focused. God has blessed him in everything that he has been doing. He has been very consistent over the last 30 years, and it's now for him to give back to the country. Okay, that one only of Ife, they continue. We should keep praying for him every day. The president is getting stronger, wiser, and his public rating keeps going up. I'm very positive he's going to be the best president ever produced in Nigeria. He advised the president not to waste time in tackling the challenges confronting the country as a man of action that he was known to be. You get where they look for whether the Oba will talk about time, but more continue. The only also averred that as the country just transited to another civilian government, it is best for all hands to be on deck, regardless of affiliations, as the election had gone, and governance and putting Nigeria on the right path to greatness should be a collective effort. I was expecting Oni of Fife to talk about what is going on in court. This is the second time for me, you know, because these are the elders we look up to. If we have any issue, they are the one we should cry to. So I was expecting him to say, okay, for example, I believe Tinubu will do well or will be the best president Nigeria ever produced after, depending on the decision in court. But you people cannot, I don't know. All right, I'll leave that right there. I'll leave that. I would like people to talk on this. I mean, don't come be like say I bring I can't talk about them. But yes, we carry everything here. Now Abati on Arise, now he post this one. So that's why I carry him, follow body, come. And so we'll see him. So meanwhile, I'd like us to move on, my people. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Let's quickly take on this video here, and then we are good to go and start talking. But I can see somebody trying to call in already. Please be patient with us. I'll come back to you guys.
I'm going to go to Samson. I would like to have your impression of the final report by EU observers on Nigeria's general election.
Well, thanks for having me. The EU observer reports on the 2023 general elections contains findings that are valid and consistent with the observation of citizens groups, as well as majority of Nigerians. It highlights the critical issues that bedevil our electoral process. One of them deals with, the lack of trust and confidence on the Electoral Commission, and in this case, INEC, as well as some procedural shortcomings that cast a shadow of doubt on credibility, or shadow of doubt on the credibility of the 2023 elections. But it also looks at other aspects of our electoral process, about the rights of citizens to cast their votes. It looks at the 2022 Electoral Act that underwent its first test in the 2023 elections. And from the report, we can clearly see that the 2022 Electoral Act contains some complexities, some inadequacies, that needs to be addressed as we build towards future elections. So the EU observation report, I'd say, it's a reflection of the conclusion of both civil society organizations as well as citizens. And we welcome this report as YIGA Africa, as well as other civil society organizations, and do hope that the Nigerian state and all the institutions that have been referenced will take action on the key recommendations contained in the report.
Okay, that's all. Everybody is celebrating right now on the EU reports. Everybody, we all are celebrating. It's very, very important, because it's only, anyway, I don't want to judge the judiciary yet, because I wanted to say the judiciary cannot say they are not seeing all this. I bet they want to tell us in our only court they just did, they know they watch telly, or they know they read articles, or they know they social media. Anyway, like I told you guys the other day, you will be surprised the kind of people that watch you, the kind of people that comment or reference to you. As me be, I know people why they talk to, where they tell me, where they reference to some of my panelists for here. Say, yes, service, you guys are doing well. Like so woman, who was talking yesterday, and so man who just finished talking today, and yeah, the reference to you. But you, now, me not if you can't tell you now, see, place we measure your name. That's one thing you must understand. They are watching you, they are listening to you. So you think you're passing your message, these people not they hear. Forget. This is at the time of AIT nowadays. So bang, 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 bang. I've been at NTA. That year, decades ago. No, they are listening. They are watching. But the question is, are they working according to the plight of Nigerians? That's the only thing I can guarantee you. But I can guarantee you they are watching you, they are listening to you, they know what we all are passing and facing. Thank you very much, my people. That is all. Like I said before, we don't have much to give. I've given all the video. We are still talking about the judiciary, the expectations, what the hope of Nigerians. As you all know, a lot of people are giving up hopes. What is your take? What is your take? These are the things that we're going to be talking about right now. Guys, press on the like button and help us to share, and let's hear from our wonderful panelists. Today's Friday. We are going to be here, for a couple of hours. Don't worry, I have all the time with you guys. Now so rain, night the rain for night the rain, for everywhere now. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. All right, let me call on the first person, which is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. I guess you followed up what I presented earlier on, plus what I just showed right now. So talk to us. Give Us a Mandate. Are you there?
Yeah, sorry, I'm here.
Okay.
Thank you very much for doing this again today. Thank you for all that you do. Truly appreciate it. See, like we said yesterday, and I think made this comment several times, that what they send Okoye to come and do is like a damage repair. Like they are trying to send to come and do like a damage repair, which I believe will not do anything for him.
Oh, sorry, Adeni. I'll come back to you after. Give us a mandate. I totally forgot. No,
No, he can go if you want him. Let him go if you want him.
okay, let me
him
talk.
go since he's
Thank you
from
very
Nigeria.
much. Sorry about that. I just totally forgot. Okay, Mr. Adenayi, because you joined us from Nigeria, talk to us, sir.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening to you, my brother. So sorry about that. We apologize, but I forgot. Talk to us.
Okay. I just want to tell everyone that you should keep hope alive. The issue there is that, when you want to take something from a lion, you have to be very strong and be patient and study it. Now, what is in the court now is a good case that we have there. And at the same time, we hope that the judiciary will do the needful. I strongly believe that they will do the needful. What I see there is that if you see at Ogun State recently, when Tinubu went there to greet the Oba, he was saying that he has this the passport, he still has the green passport. So for you to know that the case it has a weight in his eyes. So he understood the gravity of everything. So, and there is the only thing I know that will come out, let me just be frank with you, is that at the end of the day, there will be subtract and addition. At the end of it, that's what is going to happen at the tribunal. And at the same time, everybody should be ready.
No, you mean
to celebrate
from numbers?
Yes, exactly. That's what is going to happen. Okay. That's what's going to happen, and everybody should get ready for. Let me just hold it, because I don't know who are the people that are listening. Because of one thing or the other, I know very well what is going to happen at the end of the day is addition and subtraction, and the result of the high ref, because most of these results that INEC supposed to tender as citizens, they did not tender it. And going by the judgment of the Supreme Court concerning Adeleke and Oyetola in Osun State, they will eventually depend on the Beavers results. And if INEC cannot present the CTC results, then the result that they have uploaded on the IREF, they will go by it. And if police cannot supply the results to them, then also automatically they will go by what is available on the
IREF. Are you saying, because I want you to make the audience understand what you're trying to say. Are you saying the judges will act in favor of Obi or Tinubu? What are you saying, sir?
See, I don't want to say, because a lot of people are watching you and I know what I'm saying. I don't want to expose what I have. That's the issue.
Okay, but what do you want? What do you want the judiciary to do as a Nigerian?
As a Nigerian, I want them to do the justice, because everybody knew what happened. Everybody knew what happened during the election. And going forward, if you can pass this information, what these people have studied, the people in power have studied, is that between accreditation and transmission, there is a lot of gap that needs to be that they need to rig the election. And everybody should not only concentrate on the accreditation, but the gap between accreditation and transmission. That area, they know what to do. And to be honest with you, The ad hoc staff, they are not INEC staff. Majority of them are not INEC staff. They are employed to do one thing or the other. They can compromise. And you cannot take them for it unless you find anything to prove against them. So from that aspect, Labour Party should learn a lesson on it if there will be a rerun. Because if there is no subtract and addition, there will be a runoff with the hope of things. But I know that there will be addition and subtraction in the coming judgment that is coming. And between that period, changes of figures, altercation of figures will occur again if there is no monitoring agent at that moment. So my own view is that I know that what is happening is just a game of the elites. All what you are seeing in this judiciary, what brought Tinubu to power, everything, Obi and Co, is the game of the elites. And I'm very sure of that. Is the game of the elite. I know what I'm saying. So
to be honest, you're speaking in riddles. I don't know if others understand it, but I cannot really digest what you say. Like I said, as a Nigerian, what do you want? What do you want as a person? What decision are you expecting from the judiciary? You want them to declare Tinubu that he genuinely won, or Peter Obi won, or Atiku won? Just answer that question.
Okay, that question. I personally, I can go for Obi, and I want him declared.
Yeah, but it looks like you are scared. You think these people can trace you with your voice because you live in Nigeria or what?
No, can you see my name? I put my name there. I did not change it. I did not edit it. And I'm still calling you. I'm telling you that I'm calling from Lagos. So I'm not scared of anything. So that's the issue. I campaign personally. I supported him personally. Even all my family voted for him. So there is no reason to be hiding for anything. Nobody is feeding me among them. So I support whom I want to support.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Mr. Adeniyi.
Your submission right there. Let me pick up this call quickly. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Happy weekend to you as well. Please talk to us.
Hello, my people, Obedient Nation, Niger Watch Nation, citizens, journalists, the best intellectuals in Nigeria. Thank you, everybody. Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you. We can't pray for you enough. God will continue to sustain you. You and Mr.
Amen.
Peter Obi are the lights, the examples that these, like what this my uncle I beg enter house, all these accreditation and transmission gap you're talking about. I tell you what Auntie Rita says. Elite Baba them elders that have graduated in stealing what belongs to the children, stealing what belongs to the youth. And now we are talking about what they want to do. We know what they want to do, but that is not where our focus is. Nigerians, the 200 million people they are using as their transaction this thing to overpay themselves and to use it to, it's painful to listen and to when people begin to analyze what has been happening. It breaks your heart. And that is why we are here. We are here to reorient Nigerians, to tell them that it is not right. This so-called gap between accreditation and transmission is bull something.
Okay.
Is crap. So we focus on what is the right thing. Enough of drowning 200 million people in poverty for a few to eat and drink and throw the rest away and continue to impoverish Nigeria. So what we are saying is we are here to stand that judiciary should do the right thing. They should not let themselves be compromised. Everybody knows the truth. Even a child in the womb knows the truth. So let me stop it there. I just wanted to address that the person that spoke, trying to please, nobody should analyze the iniquity that has been going on. What we are here, the youths are ready, and Mr. Peter Obi is ready to do the right thing, to lead this country out of this quagmire darkness that they have put this country in for so many years. Everybody is ready to move on.
Okay.
New Nigeria is inevitable, in whole or in pieces. We are ready to move on. Thank you. I appreciate you giving me this minute.
Thank you very much, Madam Joy. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me take another call. I can see someone is trying to call in. Guys, I bet make help us press on this like button and let's do this together. OJ Naona, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Guys, I bet make help us press on this.
With the year ourselves off your TV, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Evis. Good evening, Niger Watch family. This is OJ calling from Geneva, Switzerland. I'm just concerned that some of us are still beating this dead horse issue. You know, the guy we are talking about, Tinubu, is heartless. He has come to show that he can do whatever he wants to do in Nigeria, in that space. The laws of Nigeria, the judiciary, INEC, these institutions, he has bought them all over before the election. That's my belief. That's why he's so bold, and he's still buying people as we speak. So when you hear people like the Oni of Ife coming to make those kind of outrageous statements when the whole country is hanging on a balance, you know that something has gone wrong. So in my view, the challenge we have now is for the Nigerian youths, those people from between 18 and 40, they should take this as a challenge to their generation, because that is the core of the people in Nigeria who should be asking the proper question, especially as things are now, asking the judiciary, not the EU and all that. These people are going to bear the direct brunt of whatever comes out of this. That's my submission, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. OJ Naona. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I think somebody is trying to call in as well. Okay, that's fine. Let's move on. Guys, in case you want to call in, please always know the right time to call in. Thank you very much, my people. To be honest, in this particular time, you know, with the pains that we all are facing, with the way Nigeria is going, with the suffering that is currently going on, where a pound is now at 1,000 naira, 1,000 something, you know, dollar is almost 1,000 as well. You know, we shouldn't be talking like we have water in our mouth. We should speak, you know, be bold to speak to your leaders. Is your constitutional right. As long as you're not insulting them, be bold to ask them questions. Be bold to call them out. You don't have to, you know, say something, you know, tell them to do the right thing. It's your constitutional right. Tell them, you know. So for me, let's hear from someone on the panel anyway. I'll come back to callers again. Let me go back to give us a mandate once again. Give us a mandate, my brother. Please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, go to the next person. I'll come later.
All right.
Yes.
Mr. Henry Gabriel, are you there with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you, sir. Please
yeah.
talk to us.
So, you see, I will not even dance around the bush, or I'll go straight forward. You see, there's nothing the judiciary don't have no choice. No matter how they try to intimidate them, try to bribe them, try to do any kind of negative things, they have their hands are full with evidence. You see, when somebody like Okoye, who call himself a lawyer, so shamelessly come out in the national TV, ranting, try to defend what is not defendable, I'm ashamed. He call himself, I'm a lawyer. I don't do that. I'm not in technique. A blind person knew that they ring this election to favor APC Tinubu. They even to the extent they have to object their own evidence they gave to Labour Party. You see, when you start lying, you don't know when you were lying. You don't know when to lie. You are just your statement. All your statement you're saying is just lying. You cannot defend APC Tinubu because all their movement, all their ways is all about lies. There are a lot of evidence that is so surrounding everywhere that they cannot even defend it. The judges themselves, they are overwhelmed with evidence. They could not even believe their eyes, what they are seeing and what they are hearing in court. The problem is they cannot come out and say it. Maybe at the end they will say it. But now they could not say anything because they were full of evidence where Labour Party was bringing. If they don't have nothing to hide, why they could not bring all the people evidence the Labour Party wants? Why they could not present it? Say, okay, you know what, we have nothing to hide, see it, have it. Till now we are talking, they could not even 100% download everything there. So how do you get this figure to announce Tinubu as president? How did you come to this conclusion? Their guidelines, if they have any, people have any against the election, they have to review, and they have 14 days, how many days to review. They could not wait to review it. They wake up overnight, midnight, early morning. When everybody were sleeping, they hijack the result, put Tinubu in. Everybody wake up after the shock of their life. And you see, I feel sorry for Ahmed, Yakub, and Ikoye. Those two of them, they will end up in prison because they dupe Nigerians, they lied to Nigerians upon the more than 300 billions they used for the election. This is what Nigeria got. And they are still using taxpayers' money to do all these court cases. These people should be in jail by now, not talking of doing other governorship election. You see, when Okoye is talking, I can imagine somebody catch him with fish in his mouth. You see the oil, everything in his mouth. He's denying, I didn't eat this fish. It's just the same thing. They bring him as spokesperson to INEC. They knew he can lie. They black and white. He will say that black and white is green. Now. Okoye should hide his face in shame. He can always go. Shehu tried. He was alone there, giving some question. He could not even go further. He should go to Arise. Let Ushe drill him. He cannot go there. So shameful to listen to these people like this. You see, I'm not afraid of anything that's going to happen. What is going to happen is the proof is there, the argument is there. They're going to end up Obi. They'll check everything. Obi won this election. Then Tinubu have to go back to his village or wherever he want to go. That's it. There's nothing like other option people who would try to run around. I'm not that kind of person. I never be confident like this before in the Nigeria election, but this one I'm saying right now because I was so overwhelmed when I saw the evidence full everywhere. When you see results, the way the temper results, and they forgot the agencies have their own copy. The police, the secret agencies have their own copy. They have it. Everybody have it. They have to compare it and see. It's there. So let me go to those so-called traditional rulers. What they call them? Those stomach infrastructure people. I don't call names. If you want to take names, it's your problem. Those people on payroll, corrupt people. Some of them, in the EFCC was investigating some of them. I don't want to call his name now. He have a lot of things doing in this that town, state is staying. So he can support the president because the elected selected president because he have to cover his crime. He's not a clean person. He always come out in TV, speak as if he loves this country so dear that he care about the youth and Nigeria. There's a time going to be those youths surrounding him, who surround him, around him there, they will say, you know, we're tired of you. They should look at ESAS, what happened to this one in Lagos there. His palace, they took everything. They think they are doing Nigeria favor. They are doing themselves favor because when Nigeria, when they are tired, they'll go for those so-called corrupt elites, so-called traditional rulers. Who will see white, will say it's green. Who will see green, will say it's black. How can you just open your mouth and say somebody like who brought hardship to Nigerians, who made things so expensive for Nigerians, make Nigeria become poorer? There's not like a middle class no more. You are saying he's going to be a good president for you and your elites, these corrupt so-called obas, what they call them, so-called corrupt traditional rulers. It should not carry this kind of greeting to our Oba and Benin. It should not go there at all. It should not go there at all because we don't need him in that state. He should do it in his own people there. They should be doing Emilio Con there. They should do it that God speak to him. That Nigeria should be patient with him. Nigeria should not hurry. It's not be in hurry. Can you imagine somebody saying like this? And people are saying, so people will come out to say the traditional rulers, they speak for the people, saying this man going to be president. We're going to be the best president Nigeria ever have. Are you kidding me? How much did they give him to speak all this kind of rubbish? How much did they pay him? So you have no conscience. He's not seeing what's going on in Nigeria. A blind man, we see this thing, what is going on in Nigeria. A blind man who is blind, we see what's going on in Nigeria. Because he is not, all this suffering, hunger is not affecting him. These are stomach infrastructure people. These are one of the people who made that country never become Nigeria, never become Nigeria, that people will boast on, say this is my country. This is that kind of people. Telling Nigerians that this man will rule, will be the best president Nigeria ever have. You should go and watch the video again, or you should go and listen to his comment. What he make, that comment is so disgusting. What he said. Since when he started turning around, talking like Okoye, who we talk one today, tomorrow we talk about thing, just like Abati. This is why I take him this king now, this Obana. This I take him to be the same group. They talk two sides of their mouth. They cannot even stand in one word. Said, you know what? Let's wait for the court. He cannot go to that issue. Say this court issue now. They should wait. Let's see what's going on. That he cannot go there because Ghana must go back. It's already there. It's a Milo con. But when the time comes, I will see what you're going to say then. I will see what I'm going to change his mouth then. It's so shameful. You see, why you imagine me, I will respect people like that who don't even mean me well for that country. Don't want the progress of that country. How can I respect people like that? I don't respect people like that who call themselves traditional rulers, whatever they call themselves, who want the country to be, want the people, Nigerians to be poorer, and they will be shining, living like gods. Nigerians are suffering. People cannot get 3 square meals a day. People don't have good water to drink. They don't have electricity, no good road, nothing, no good health care. And somebody sitting in his palace that's telling Nigerians, the angry Nigerians, 130 million Nigerians that are hungry, telling them this is the president they gave to them, and it's going to be the best way for them. I don't want to swear for people, but because of we are in it, I just swear in my mind. May Nigeria happen to him. May Nigeria happen to him. May the angry Nigeria happen to him and his generation. I rest my case. I eat back.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Henry. Thanks for your submission. I can see on the comment section we have a couple of people right there. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you all. Old G, thanks for joining us. Ify Jack, thank you. God bless you all, my good people. I can see Gere Iomo, thanks for joining us. God bless you all, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please like and share if you have not yet done so. Help us to like this broadcast. Help us to share. Let our voices go far. I can see more people are trying to come in. The screen is currently full. Let me come to the next person.
Yeah, I'm here if you want me to go now.
Okay, are you available now? Okay, that's
yes,
fine.
Sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for all that you do. Once again, happy Friday to everyone. People on the panel, comment section, Nigerians all over the world, Africans all over the world. Greetings to you. Greetings to your family. Today is the last day of June. First half of the year is about to wrap up, and then we're going to the second half of the year. We can only pray that whatever our hands did not probably get in the first half, we're going to get them in the second half. Whatever blessings we may have probably missed, don't worry. We're going to get them back in the second half of the year in Jesus' name. Good health, sound mind, more monies, more blessings, more wins for everyone, particularly for the owner of this channel. Thank you for all that you do. We can only but pray more for you, that God continue to strengthen you and give you wisdom, because this is a fight for the nation and for the betterment of our own continent. If Nigeria gets it right, Africa can rejoice. I just couldn't imagine watching the president of Kenya.
Thank you very much. Give us a man. The link you sent concerning the Oba of Benin, congratulating Mr. Tinubu. We've addressed that weeks ago. So,
yeah, I mean, I'm going to come to that, sir. I'm going to come to that. Yeah.
Go ahead. Thank you.
So I'm going to come to that. So, when Rotus spoke in France, I said it that imagine if Peter Obi was in that room with Rotus, and then it's going to be African lights the word. And I think I saw a video yesterday of him saying again that making transaction in Africa doesn't have to be by dollars. I say all this to tell you that Africa is about to take a new shape, but we need the right people in government. And one of them is Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR. Very sound, articulate. He understands the word economy. And all of those boils down from the fact that he sat down with a professor in school, and he was talking about world economy, and then the professor asked him, or told him, the reason why Africa economy, or Nigeria economy particularly, will not go far, or will not do anything because of our dependence on so many things. And so now fast track to what happened this year, the election and everything. This guy came, went, contest like every other person, have a clean slate, did everything that he needs to do without inciting violence, because he's a man of competence, character, love, and compassion. He puts the nation before his own personal agenda. And so you see the one that said he's the founder of Lagos State, even though Lagos State was founded before he was born, and there ain't nothing good is done for Lagos rather than put Lagos into trouble. If you're in Nigeria, just take a ride in Lagos and see if those places that were as good as 1999, a place like Apa, for example, all of those places are now destroyed because somebody ruled Lagos and he still continue to rule them, even though Mahmoud Yakub select him as a president, which we all know that he's not the president of Nigeria. He's not even a placeholder. So they did everything they need to do, insert violence. Over 88 people died in the election. A boy in Plateau State died himself, saying that Mahmoud Yakub stole his destiny. Because the guy in red cap, in this flyer you're looking at, wants to be the president by all means. Even though he's not supposed to run for the office at all. He forged certificates. He's a drug baron, and he just confirmed that he's a drug baron in one of his statements some weeks ago, that Nigerians should not stigmatize drug users, but rather sympathize with them. Hell no. We know people we can sympathize with, not people like you, Tunumbu. We know people we can sympathize with, not people like you. Because you have everything possible to change the trajectory of Lagos, but rather you even went ahead and sold the seaport. You gave the seaport to China to make money there for the next 45 years, just because of your personal agenda. That tells you how thief and wicked you are as a man. And so he did everything that he needs to do. Told Mahmoud Yakub, don't look at beavers. I mean, Nigerians are gullible, in quotes. Not my word now, his own word. Because Nigerians are smart people, and that's why we're still here. He said to Mahmoud Yakub, don't look at beavers. Ignore beavers. Just declare me as a president. And like Mr. Elvis would say, we all were sleeping at night. Those back in Nigeria, because I mean, who is still up here seeing what they did? How Mahmoud Yakub declared him as a president at 4 a.m. This guy that ordinarily would be on his bed sleeping was still awake at that time. Tell me how they didn't cook this whole result thing. And so they did everything, and then my president, His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR, told me and other obedient, you know what, guys, calm down. We're going to prove this to them in court that we won this election. And so my president did everything, went to the tribunal, and then he brought a mathematician. He brought an Amazon expert. He brought a TV. He brought evidence. I mean, only that I don't know how true this may be. Maybe they have an hotel in front of the tribunal that my president has a place he sleeps, and then from there it goes to the court. And so we proved all of those to them in court. Now, EU's report would have been good. EU, they have this report when our lawyers were presenting in court, and they will not come out and make these comments during that time that would have been beneficial to our lawyers. And after tribunal, they close our case, EU is making a comment. EU's comment would have been a better one for lead counsel Ikpazu to present to tribunal. But you know what? We still have it. We can still do it. INEC is going to start their own response on Monday. Lead Ikpazu, I mean, I know you. I know what you can do. Start putting your things together. And so INEC now is sending Festus Okoye, the guy that speaks like as if he has hot potato in his mouth, a baptized liar, When they baptized him, he was baptized with the water of lies. He come out, now he's trying to speak to people. What Sheun did was a script. Don't think that Sheun did not do any good job. Sheun was playing a script. Tell me, let Sheun and Okoye come and tell me that script that Sheun was reading was not written by INEC. All of those questions. See, Mr. Elvis, the reason why you are here is because of the generation you were born in. They said, okay, Beavers will be the game changer. Mikey Guinea, Barrister Mikey Guinea, God bless his soul, bless his sister in London. Mikey Guinea was here with us. He told us, Beavers did not fail. Mahmoud Yakub, Festus Okoye, Tunumbu, Bajabia Mila, Deli Alake, Festus Otopokiamo, Fanikayode, all of those guys were the one that failed Nigeria because they rigged the election, including Buhari. And Lai Mohammed confirmed. So if Sheun script was not a written script, Sheun should have asked Okoye. But Lai Mohammed came to the United States, wasted taxpayers' money to come and tell us that, only to tell us that they switch Beavers. What you would have just done in Omuano, in Kwara State. Tell the whole world that, see, we were the one that switched Beavers. Lai Mohammed wasted taxpayers' money to come and tell us in Washington, D.C. that they switched up Beavers when they saw how the thing we are going. Now they gave us the award. I assure you, Obidati family told us that word was used over 64 times. Mahmoud Yakub said in Chatham House, real time, as they are punching in the results, you pick up your phone, you can see on RF, okay, I'm in Okpekpe Junction. That's where my polling unit is. Okay, we have Obi Kerenke, he has 15,000 votes. Tifnumbu, he has 0 votes. You can, as they punch it on Beavers, you just pick up your phone, go to RF, and then you just see it. That same Beavers, that same RF that published the results of the House of Rep, Senate, Governor could not publish the results of presidency because some evil incarnate, some demonic agents that thought that Nigeria belonged to them, and somebody that is a drug baron must rule by all means. They switch they have to switch Beavers for an evil man to deprive a good man becoming a president. Yet they have to switch up Beavers for an evil man to rule a nation, to deprive a good man from becoming the president. And so now the Agbadorians and the one that supported the evil, when they eat them with subsidy, without making palliative, now they are crying. Until you make a change and we all go back to our roots. Because those days in secondary school, we were taught integrity, character, love, compassion. But today, people's conscience have been sold for a morsel of fried rice. That's why you now see the Obas. As far as Nigeria is concerned, I don't see any of the Obas, including his Sultan of Sokoto. All of them are corporates in this shenanigan that happened to Nigeria yet and yet again. As far as this election in Nigeria is concerned today, putting my president out of Aso Rock, but he's going to get there eventually. Obas, whether you are from Samfara, you are from Plateau, you are from Awori, you are from Egba, you are from anywhere, or Bini or anywhere, or from Enugu, all of them are corporates in this shenanigan that happened. Because if the pain of your people touches you as a traditional ruler, you should not in the first place even look at the face of this guy. Some of them told my principal, is it true? We've heard about you. What we are hearing about you, is it true? And my principal told them, it is true. You can go and confirm in Anambra. And the legacy he laid down in Anambra is still showing today, till today. The topmost person in JAMB as of this year, a young chap from Anambra, the one that will be representing Nigeria in the chemistry world, all over the world, is from Anambra. When petrol was increased, the first person that discovered how to power your gem with gas from Anambra. Good things happening in Anambra State, even though some demons, like Festus said, that he passed through the airport in Anambra and he is making them feel as if he can just breeze into Anambra and then breeze out. Festus Okoye, you are a liar. Show us the flight ticket when you breeze into Anambra State. You are a liar. Good things continues to happen in Anambra State, and that's when the president of Nigeria is coming from. Just some days ago in Senegal, they make a reference point to my president, and I said it yesterday. But for God and Peter Obi, Nigeria maybe by now will be picking our ashes on the ground. But for God and Peter Obi, maybe we'll be picking our ashes on the floor by now. And they thought that Peter Obi was going to incite violence so he can put chains in his hand, not knowing that the one that the chains fit his hand is the one that has the red cap on his head. He should be in chains and shackles on his leg. The damage he did to Lagos State. I was born and raised in Lagos. You go to Apa in those days, you walk in the streets of Apa, very cool, serene environment. Now, Agbero, they've taken over Apa. And so all of the eyebrow area in Lagos State. And you still see some people clamoring for this wicked man that gave our seaports to China to make money for the next 45 years. And what belongs to you and I? If you don't know Nigerians, man, SARS, the seaport belongs to you and I. But this guy gave it to China, and the money he's making now is for him and his family. Tell me how this guy can be a good president. From the words of the one that called himself, he said is Oni of Ife. Hey, Bible said in 1 Timothy 2 verse 1, say, pray for all men, including kings. I'll pray for you. But when you do wrong, I will call you out. You can search your Bible. Bible says pray for them, but I will pray for you. But if you are doing wrong, because that means that the soul and the life of the people that God has put under you, you don't care about them. You only care about yourself. That's why you can tell us that a drug baron can be the best president. Come on, people. What kind of delusional people are these, for God's sake? How are we entangled with this kind of people that sees evil? And like Ibiyome said in Isaiah said, if you see evil and call it good, you are also evil. The one that pains me the most is the death of the pie of Deborah and the pie of that boy in Plateau State. These are bright future. Deborah, what did she do? Only to say that on this WhatsApp group, don't post anything that has to do with religion. The pider, not even this guy in red cap said anything, even though he's not president then. But I mean, he was trying to get to the office. The boy in Plateau State that pied himself because of this, because this guy that has a red cap on his head must be president. He didn't say any word to them. When he was making his statement, he didn't even call their names because somebody had to put him in power. Nigerians, we all have to think. We all have to sit down and think. What these guys are doing is that, as maybe my father or your father served, maybe serve or not serve in quotes, they are trying to line up your children to serve their children. Will you allow your children to serve their... Do you know that the list that the Chief Justice Ariwola, the fake man, the list he read, Bukachua, children or child is in that list of the industrial court judges. These guys are in the house. Rufai's son is in the house. They are lining your generation into power. And you Nigerians, they are lining you up for poverty and penury to tell you, sacrifice the more. You will sacrifice more, and their children will be eating in enjoyment. This year determines if Nigeria is going to move forward or is going to retrogress. And my call to you Nigerians, I am not saying don't regard your kings or your queens or your southerners. Respect them, but also call them out. Oni of Ife, Tinubu can be a good president for you and your family. I'm not disrespecting you. I will respect you as a king, but I have a king of kings and a lord of lords. That's the person I report to. He said to pray for you. I will pray for you. But when you do any shenanigan, I will call you out. So you think a drug baron, a man that went to France, that was afraid to sit in a room, maybe allegedly he's afraid that he may mess up his diaper, ran away, did not see anything when he should have said something, and you are saying he will be the best president for Nigeria? Come on, people. We all grew up. I don't know where you grew up, but I grew in Lagos State. And I remember that going to school, then they taught us not to steal, not to lie, not to incite violence, not to take what does not belong to you. And today now, somebody stole what belongs to somebody, and you are trying to make it look better. Come on, what has bewitched you, all wicked Nigerians? What bewitched you? What bewitched you? Some days ago, the Amorite and the Jebusite decide in court that Amorite, PDP, Jebusite, APC did not have 25% of Abuja. The only thing they didn't ask themselves is that who have 25% of Abuja? They would have just said Israelite. Who is Israel? Peter, Gregory, Obi, the obedient Labour Party, and well-many Nigerians are the Israelites. That is the only question they didn't ask themselves. So Okoye, don't worry, continue. Your days are numbered. Mahmoud Yakub, we've not seen you. We've not seen you. Ama, we know that you are somewhere. With time, you will surface. Abunde Kaima Nigeria, Allah baye yadaba, your family, your children, and those around you. Because you are the one that caused us what we are doing here today. You are the one that caused all of this. Mr. Eddy should have been relaxing by now. Maybe he would have just gone back to, he would have just come, or some of us would have just probably traveled to Nigeria and then see how we can begin to put things in place for our people. But because of your wicked acts, we are still where we are today. Nigerians, please don't be fooled. In fact, they should not even hold any election. Suspend all election for now. Because the one that did the last election, we cannot trust them. Suspend all election. Hashtag. Nigerians, hear me and hear me. Hashtag suspend all election in Nigeria now. Hashtag suspend all election in Nigeria now. This is what will determine if we are going to move forward as a nation, or we are going to be stagnant, or we are going to retrogress. Because Nigeria has just decided that a drug baron will be their president, the first black nation in the world to do that. When we have sane mind, people of character, competence, people of love that knows what number says, that knows how the world economy play. Just some days now, this guy has gone to borrow $500 million from World Bank, same because of women. What program do you have for the women that you went to borrow that money? We don't know. He has not spoken. He has not said anything. People, it is now or never. Judiciary, to you. Me, I will not beg you to do any right thing. You know the right thing. You saw the evidence. And like somebody said, even though they switched beavers, should beavers change the election results? Should beavers, turning up beavers, should it now turn to that it will now TPS the results? I mean, if even though you guys switch up beavers, should beavers turning off, should it now change the election result and TPS it? Was it the beavers turn off result, turn off that TPS the result of the election? You see how they cannot back up their lies? These evil men, wicked ones that have put us in where we are today. Mr. Elvis, God bless you. A new month is about to happen. We'll be here. We'll see how this whole thing plays out. Thank you very much for that you do to all Nigerians all over the world. It is now or never. My children, your children, will not serve the children of these wicked people because they are going to be brutal because of the wickedness their parents have put in their mind. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Give us a mandate. That was a wonderful submission right there. Yeah, thank you. For me, I think we cannot really stop the traditional rulers from congratulating anybody. We don't have right to, and they don't have to do that. But nevertheless, I don't also think that the traditional rulers have the right to force or succumb the citizens to congratulate the same people they are congratulating. That is where some of the traditional rulers are getting it all wrong. Because at the end of the day, you congratulate somebody, but you cannot be telling Nigerians that he will be the best president in Nigeria and all that. So for me, that is my concern. You cannot tell anybody not to congratulate anybody. At the end of the day, the position of a traditional ruler is to create peace and stand with peace, to make sure that unity is embraced amongst all Nigerians, regardless of your ethnicity. So I believe that's how it's supposed to be. I might be wrong, but maybe someone else might correct us later on.
Mr. Elvis, let me just quickly chip this in.
Yeah.
If these guys that call themselves traditional rulers have gone ahead to congratulate these guys, that means they support those red oils of the 88 people that were split during the election. That tells you that they are just rulers to rule the people regardless of what the people are going through. Now, somebody just put something in the comment section that actually blew my mind. As a kid or as a child, you are told not to steal. They can beat the hell out of you. But as an elder, you can steal and nothing will go wrong. Thank you very much, Glory, for putting that there. I like that quote.
Thank you. Thank you once again.
Elvis, 30 seconds.
Okay.
You see, what I want to say is this: they cannot tell. They can congratulate whatever they want to congratulate. The person they put as a president even said it. Majority of Nigerians didn't vote for him. He said it by his own mouth. So how we gonna support him? Congratulate? They should do it to their own stomach interest. We are not. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Henry. God bless you, sir. All right, let's quickly move on to others so that we can hear from Mr. Collins. Guys, make una press on the like button, make una support us, I beg. Press on the $sign and press on the like button. Also help us to share. Thank you. It's weekend, make us happy by liking, because currently the likes is only 372. If you can take it out of there, let's take it to 500. It's possible. It's currently on 375 now. God bless you all. It shows that you are listening to me. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Equally, may God bless you all, my people. So let me call on Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, please talk to us.
Yeah, good morning, Miss Elvis, and good morning, my fellow Nigeria. Happy New Month to everybody, both people that is listening and people is in the panel too. I wish everybody happy New Month. And Miss Elvis, before I forget, that music you used to play before we start the show, that church song, I would like you to send the link, so because I've been searching that song, I couldn't be able to find the name. So
to be honest, every music I play here, I don't have the links. People bring it to me, and we download it inside our software. We take the right to play it, then we start playing it on our media. So it's only music we play here, we have right to it, but no, the link to where it is, that's the problem. The only one we have a link is the one, if I offend you, forgive me, that's Chegunabi. Yeah, we have his link. Any other ones, there's no link. It's just a WhatsApp forwarded message.
Okay, sir, no problem. I'm just that I've been looking for the name. I couldn't be able to search it, but it's all good. First of all, I want to say something here, because what we are talking about, the reason most of us supported P2B because we want to practice democracy. And I think democracy is everybody. I think People have whatever right they want. If they like, let them control. Let them keep sending text message congratulating Tinubu from now till December. It's not my business, because I think that is a civil right. They have that right to do whatever they want. If you traditional don't want to congratulate Tinubu, it's your own business. So, in this normal, when it comes to Nigeria, people even all over the world, everybody have people who listen to them. People have people who they talk to. So I think they have the right to say whatever they want. If it will be happening to March tomorrow, I think a lot of us are going to send out the same message. So they have the right. I don't have any judges. The problem is that a lot of people give credit to all those people because I don't respect them. Like first person said here, they're all stomach infrastructures. I don't care about them. That is why in Igbo land we don't respect people. We don't care about whatever. If you like, be the king. It's on your own. Nobody cares about you. So sometimes in other people, when people respect whatever they call them, now they now started taking advantage of them. In East, you have to earn your respect. Nobody cares. If you like, become the king, you become whoever you are. It's in your own house. Nobody cares. So for me, I don't care about whoever king is ruling. It's not my business. So I go my own way, do my own thing. So it's their own business. So they have the right to send. We all know it's a normal thing. People going to Tinubu to send the it's normal thing in Nigeria. So once they see somewhere they can get something, so far as they will get their stomach there, you will see them do all sorts of things. So I think they have whatever right to do that. But the most focus with Nigeria, we shouldn't allow all those things to deprive our focus. We should focus the main thing. The most thing important we Nigerians, like the normal thing I used to say, any problem like that is what is happening in Nigeria now. Like that, Sakari, the comedian person used to ask people any problem. I think Nigeria is seeing the problem. So if they don't have any eye, I think they don't have any ear, they should see what is happening in Nigeria. We've been talking about like a lot of things that is going to happen in Nigeria. When people outside in Nigeria are talking about that, you should choose the right thing. They should do the right thing. People think maybe it's a joke because we know at the end of the day, our people back home are going to be the one to suffer it. But when you keep telling people are talking about say Baba, say Baba. I remember when at that time I was in Lagos, when Buhari entered the election office new, they were saying Baba, say Baba. When he started, they couldn't even say Baba again. Today we'll make it, maybe yesterday make it to number 1 month. And people are crying. Even most people that is crying is the most people, as in people that voted for Tinubu are the one that are crying mostly. The people that voted for Tinubu, they are the one crying mostly. And I'm liking the way it happened. I like it the way it happened, so that at least most of them will, at least if they have ear, if they have eye, if they have brain, they'll be able to understand how when people start telling them the right thing again. Somebody mic is on. So
please,
when somebody is telling
I'm right. Don't turn on your mic anymore, please. If you're not the one speaking, go ahead, sir.
So when somebody is telling them the truth, they will know the truth. About the young man that came on TV to the old man that came on TV to speak rubbish. Remember the last time I was here, I told you that if I want people to be assume seat, that face to Sokoye, will be the first person. As in when I mean the first person that whatever police they will use to arrest him, as in when they arrest him, I don't think that guy have anywhere even to come to court to appeal his case, because there will be no case for that guy to come out to appeal. Because that guy should be the first person, because he will be the before the election, he was the one that come out on television, start ranting. Now he have start doing the same thing again, start ranting again. Because when people talk about INEC chairman, I can understand where the old man is. But you see this particular person that keeps sending the message that people, because sometimes people may not, somebody may be inside the room and sending somebody to go and do this. They may not know the person that is sending the message. When they can, it's only going to be the person that delivering the message. That is the person that people knows. That first Okoi, I think that guy have tried to become a problem. He's becoming a problem. And when I mean he's becoming a problem, one thing I like that this P2B, because I know that at the end of the day, people keep talking about having doubt man. I don't have that man because they keep using this election as in 2007, 2011, 2019. This is a different election. Most of us those times don't even have a WhatsApp. Most of us, as of 2007, don't even have a camera phone. Most of us, even 2019, most of Nigeria not everybody have a data. But this period, people, there are so many things, there are so many evidence that people can present, even if you call to try to shine away in that evidence, you can't run away from about more than 18 people are millions of evidence. No matter how you try to hide it, you can't. You can't. So there is so much of evidence. When people keep using this election to compare the last election, I keep telling them they are making a mistake. This is a different election. Before, after election, have you seen Nigeria coming out to discuss about the election? Is anybody coming online to talk about the election? Is people gathering and talk about the election? But now people are want to hear the outcome of the election. But before, nobody have time for that. So this is a different thing. When people keep referring to old election, I keep telling them they are making a mistake. This is a different, as in a different animal on its own. It's a new election. So Nigerians are now waiting. People are trying to even, after the whole court, people will go back to listen what they said in court. This is the first time things like that happen. But before, nobody will say, it's APC and PDP, they are the same people. They didn't go and settle their case. But people now know that this is a different case. So when people come to say, they say, I don't, and that person that's trying to bring the idea concerning they're going to use backdoor, there is a channel, my brother. What P2B have proved to people should tell you that everything that you're trying to, I'm not trying to dispute what you're saying, but I want to reassure you that P2B and his team, they know what they are doing. For them to get to where they are today, with the even most of us, we are surprised with the kind of evidence they even nobody expected that P2B should go and come somebody who is a mathematician to come and testify, or somebody who is nobody knows all those things. So I think the team knows exactly what they are doing. P2B have proven engineers, software, so many people that come to testify in this last election, 2007, 2011. Have you seen anybody coming out to testify? I'm an engineer, or I'm on this. So, but people, different things. But I'm not saying that you shouldn't bring your idea. Everybody, I think whatever idea you have to bring it out. But I'm assuring you that at the end of the day, this P2B team and we Nigerians, as we come here, even most of them, they don't listen to us like Mr. V said. Maybe they will see pick one or two things with what he said. I'm not going to discredit what he said. I believe that you have contributed. All of us here are trying to contribute one word or other, and the team are taking note of what everything that we are saying. They are not throwing anything we are saying away. So, but I'm trying to reassure you that they know all those things. They know that anywhere they will have a loophole, they will try to get it. They know what thing to do. So I'm trying to reassure you on that case. So for me, when it comes to Festus okay, like let me go back to that the same man again. Shemu, when you look at that interview, you begin to ask yourself, I don't know how people rate Shemu as one of the journalists in Nigeria. For me, those people are crap. You can't be conducting that kind of interview. That's a lower standard. You can't even ask questions. I don't know how they when they come out, they say they watch television. I don't know where they watch all this interview they do. Before you come out to do an interview, you come and go do your research, get all your research. Everything will be ready. When you ask that person question, the person that even before the person will be coming for that interview, you already send the question that you're going to ask him. You as the interviewer, as I have to also get your own facts correct, so that when you ask that question, if that person tries to deviate from that, you're not trying to bring facts to back up what you are trying to say. But in Nigeria, is where everything goes, they can go do whatever they want to do. And that king that is trying to tell people that Tinubu is going to be a better president, I think Tinubu is with the example Tinubu is showing Nigeria. Look at somebody who is a president of Nigeria, the kind of convoy he's using. Have Tinubu do anything that will make people to know, say, this guy is going to become maybe let's see how this guy is going to do. But since Tinubu becomes president, things have changed. Everything today now, petrol have increased. Everything keep increasing every day. So I don't know where they're getting their information, maybe where they're getting their data to back whatever they are trying to tell Nigeria or say to Nigeria that we should believe that the Messiah have come. I don't see Tinubu as a Messiah. I don't see, there is no way Tinubu, even you said in that thing that the king, he said the youth, all the whole appointment, the little appointment that Tinubu did, is there any youth in that thing that will show, that will give you confidence that we are going to be in a part in this regime? All of them are the same old people who are still putting Nigeria where we find ourselves. Are the same people Tinubu went to appoint. It's like the same thing Buhari did when Buhari assumed power. Buhari asked Nigeria to give us 6 months. After 6 months, Buhari went and bring Lai Mohammed. That day I went to Abuja. And thank God, that was the day I got my visa in Abuja. I said, God, thank you. That the same day, Buhari appointed Lai Mohammed, I said, thank God, I know that this is not going to work. That was the day I got my visa in Abuja. That the same day, Buhari appointed Lai Mohammed. After 6 months, Nigeria waited. Buhari went and brought Lai Mohammed. So it's the same people that Tinubu is presenting to Nigeria. It's the same thing. So there is no difference. So if you are going to make a change, I think through your appointment, through your action, should speak for you. But the same thing is what we are still hearing from all different things. The same people, Nunu Ribadu have been in the seat for how many years? Is that not coming to do different things? So it's the same people that have been ruling, sucking Nigeria to death are the same people Tinubu and his schools are bringing. So I don't think we should pay attention to what all those people are saying. I don't respect any leader. I don't owe anybody. I don't respect any leader in Nigeria. You have to do something for you to earn my respect. I don't respect people. You remember that even when we are talking about wicked those in days, I don't respect anybody, any leader. You have to do something that will make me to earn your respect. I can't just come out and say because I don't attach myself to anything because I don't owe them anything. They don't owe me anything. So I go out, do my thing. I don't depend on government, whatever. I go out, do my own thing. So for me, I'm just reassuring everybody that Peter Obi and his team, even for the United Nations to come out, the European Union, whatever, to come out to testify if they didn't come out, if they didn't come out late. But one thing I'm assuring people that the evidence that Peter Obi and his team have provided to court, you can't run away from it. Even if you run away from B, you can't run away from C. If you run away from C, you can't run away from D. If you run away from D, you can. There must be a way they will catch you. They have provided every evidence in every angle. If you run from this for not uploading the result, they also have the result as in they also have it as in they have it on a copy. They can on a copy, they can give you the copy too. So you can't run away anywhere. So for me, I just want Nigeria to let's keep doing what we are doing and thank God that people like Mr. Elvis, Mr. Najawat, I have to thank you again because what you are doing is not easy. Even for me, I know how it is for me, and I put myself and I just look at. I lost confidence and everything. But when I keep seeing you, I say, Mr. Elvis is still carrying this. So that's like if he can still be doing this, because I should do more better. You understand? So I have to thank you for that, for keep giving us that courage. You understand? So, and also I want to thank everybody who is being in this panel from day one. I have to thank you, each every one of you, for devoting your time, for coming out to at least to give people hope, because most times sometimes I don't have the spirit to come out, but when I go back to listen to the video, I take courage from everything you guys are saying. So I just want to thank you people and wish everybody a happy new month again. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Collins. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you, sir. Okay. Let me quickly call on Zizo B. Then we'll pick some calls. Zizo B, thanks for your patience. Please talk to us, sir. Zizo B, are you there? Okay. A lot of people want to come into the panel. If you're not on the panel, you're not ready, we will remove you, because I see a lot of people trying to come in now.
Let somebody take my spot because I have to.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Wonderful. Thank you. All right, Zizo B, you are not available. We'll call on the next person. If you're not available next, we might remove you. Okay, let me quickly go to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, please talk to us if you're there.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Sorry, I'm struggling with my voice, so bear with me. Yes, Nigeria. Nigeria is a gift that continues to give. Honestly. Can you hear me, Oga Elvis?
Yes, we can hear you, madam. Go ahead.
Okay. I said Nigeria is a gift that continues to give. Every day it is one news or the other. It is like sitting down and watching a movie playing out. On certain days, when it gets to a particular scene, you are elated, happy because your own side have given a punch. Then on other days, you are so vexed in spirit that given the opportunity, you are going to virtually slap and beat somebody. That was the feeling I had watching that man that is destined for hell, that his mouth looks like he has hot food inside. Any sentence he speaks, it is just lies that is reeling out of his mouth. He went to school to study law just to come and be lying. He has learned the art of lying. You will see him and you know that he has been compromised, including all his 32 teeth that are in his mouth. It is all compromised, lies. He's talking, he has like hot oil in the mouth. That is to show you he's not even telling the truth. He's even struggling to convince himself. He could not answer a simple question. And I am talking about Festus Akamu, as Sister Rita will say. You know, they were asking him a question. He is telling us that there was a glitch. Okay, there is you are saying there's a glitch. So, can you qualify? Is it a man-made glitch or is it a technical glitch? He could not tell us. Why could he not tell us? Why could he not let us know if it is a technical glitch or a man-made error? Because he knows. You see the way they are dodging the question. His lack of admission is even admission in its own self. It tells you that it was manipulated. It was a man-made glitch. They caused the glitch. Why could he not? If he can tell us everything, if he can tell us about how our lawyers are quick to play to the gallery, are doing this, are doing that, why can he not answer a common question? I was watching it and I was like, this man is destined for hell. Let the boss that takes people to hell just carry him and go. And I'm like, what a disgrace, an embarrassment to his entire generation. And it is a shame, whatever family that birthed such a person, because of him, that his ancestors are cursed. What nonsense that he will come and with hot oil in his mouth lie to people. Somebody said here on the panel that he had his mouth full of oil and they are asking him, did you steal the fish? He's saying no. Meanwhile, there is evidence all over. That is, it captures it. You can see that he's just oozing with lies. Every pore in him has no integrity. He is a man without scruples. You can see that he can even sell his own child. With people like this, if they have children, what are their children doing? Are their children like their own parents? Woe betide that generation that will bring out a child that will resemble this man. Oh God, only God knows how that generation will fare. I move on to our Oba. You see, the royal throne has been denigrated. The fact that these people, our royal fathers, they are in a position of deep trust. Our royal fathers are even more regarded than our politicians, than the governors and the presidents, because they are closer to the people. They are perceived to have the heart of the people, and the people have them in their hearts. But we can see that over the years, our royal fathers are political stooges for our so-called politicians. With all the paraphernalia of his royal office as a grade 1, how do they call that, their chieftaincy level? He is on his pedigree of chieftaincy is of the first grade. And this is what he comes out to say. Well, should we be surprised? For a man who married 6 or 7 wives in 7 days, he could not keep the ones that he had. He could not keep the ones that he had to go and enter into an arranged situation, a business proposition, as far as I am concerned. Then what does that tell you? A man that cannot keep his wife A man that cannot manage his home, he's supposed to be the head of that home. He's supposed to be the authority as a man, not even as his royalty, as his, with all that royal, his office paraphernalia. For him to have his office paraphernalia and he could not even command the kind of respect and act in the way and in the manner that befits him, tells you that people are destined to be destroyed under such an individual. A bunch of confused royal entities. They should stop making comments, political comments. They would be more respected. They can have their views and discuss it behind closed doors and manipulate situations behind closed doors. But they should not bring it out to the open where we will see them finish. Look at me now talking about somebody of that magnitude like that because he has made me see him finish. He has exposed his jugular to me. So I have no respect anymore. How can he come and tell me, a criminal, where are his scruples? Where was he when all that happened during June 25th happened? And even after? Where is his own sense of honesty and decency? He doesn't have an iota of it to caution him to say, stay in the path of honesty, of fairness, of justice. Let us see how it is going to be resolved within the courts before I can come out and air my own views. He has denigrated that royal stool. And I say the Yorubas, go out and caution this man. If I've said anything disrespectful, I ask to be forgiven. But the circumstance and the situation that we are finding ourselves warrants that we come out and speak out against all these demonic entities. We are where we are today. If these royal fathers have come out and held their staff of office to enforce that those whom the people have put in office act in line with the needs of the people. Look at how people are suffering. People are dying. What have they come out to do? What pressure have they put on government to ensure that the lives and sanctity of people is preserved? What have they done? It is well. And there was something that the judiciary, I will keep saying it and I'll continue saying it. And every time I come on the platform and you put on the poll, I always say I do not trust them, even though I'm a product of the judiciary. Not that I am a lawyer, no. But I come from a family of lawyers. But I do not trust the judiciary because of the Nigerian syndrome. We've seen how people are being corrupted. The only time that, for me, my faith in them would be renewed based on the past trajectory that we've been observing and witnessing, is how they will handle the present case at the tribunal. That will determine if the reputation of the judiciary is redeemed or can be redeemed. Because I'm just watching. The Chief Justice came out and said a lot of blah blue. To be honest, I was just looking at him when I was watching on the panel when he came on, and I think, Oga Elvis, you are really happy that he came out and is cautioning the judges. That it is a very good thing that he's done. At least we've got it on record. But you know how it is. Our people say, Hausa man will say, zaman doya the manja ake. That is, you stay with people like the way palm oil and yam stay together. On the outside, if you put palm oil, if you put deep yam into palm oil, the outside is red. But the moment you open inside, the yam is white. So Whatever that Chief Justice was saying, he was reading it out. As far as I'm concerned, it is not in his heart. He is saying what he wants to do to condition us like Mahmoud did, so that when they come to deliver, they will shock us. So we need to stand on guard. That comment, that thing that he came out to do was to condition us and to give us to give us a sense of a sense that justice will be carried out. That way, we let our guard down. Please don't. Let us continue to fire, because it is the firing that is causing the judiciary, those 5 judges that are in the panel, not to be settled. So by coming out to talk in those terms, to read that what he read, it was just it was mind control. He was controlling our minds, trying to make us feel, okay, the judiciary is going to act accordingly. Now that the head boy in charge has come out and has spoken about, has spoken sternly to them. And by so doing, those of us, obedience and good-meaning Nigerians, will calm down and then be sitting down and just be waiting for them to do. No. There is nothing like sitting down. Let us go on the information war. Let us carry it on. Let us continue to fire left, right, and center. Let us continue to hold those forums, because we know that they are hearing us. We know that they are listening. Anyway, let me rest my thoughts here for now.
Thank you.
Thank you so much
Madam
for the
PG Prince.
opportunity.
It's good to hear your submission. It's been a while. You always give your submission passionately. Thank you very much. For your consistency as well. I appreciate you all. Same way you guys are appreciating me. I appreciate every one of you. Before I pick this call, because I have some calls coming in, let me quickly appreciate those of you that have supported me financially. Sue Berry, thank you very much. I really do appreciate this. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir, for your continued support. I appreciate you. The flashback, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Osen Gear. Thank you very much, Chris. You know, he supported me with 10,000 naira from Nigeria. That's super chat, 10,000 naira from Nigeria. Trust me. I love it. Thank you very much. I don't believe, I'm not sure I don't see money like this from Nigeria before. I want to see my currency. You know, when I say, wow, this is good. You know, this is one of, before they know the alarm. I think like 2 years ago, you cannot super chat from Nigeria. You know, because of this fraud thing that have been tagging with us for so long. So there are so many restrictions that goes with anything to do with Nigeria. So I believe they recently removed it like a year ago. You know, so people cannot super chat from Nigeria. So if you're watching us from Nigeria, go to the comment section, super chat. Most say, make people know they look, say everybody within Nigeria, all they suffer. Not everybody within Nigeria, they suffer. To be honest, not everybody. People live comfortable in Nigeria, you know, than more people in abroad. Have that in mind. You know, don't categorize yourself, say you did Nigeria, you want to, by fire, by force, join the people where they suffer. No, not everybody in Nigeria that is suffering. You know, so let's have that in mind. Thank you, my brother, Mr. Chris, once again. I appreciate that. Okay, let me appreciate Shidi Shukudom. I appreciate you. Thanks very much for your super chat. May God bless you. I want to appreciate Jaja. Thank you, Zizo B. Thank you. And I don't like wash. God bless you all, my people. Thank you, guys. Help us to press on the like button. Continue to help us to share and press on the dollar sign. Do your part. You know, it doesn't matter how big or small it is. If it's $1, just put it there. Put smile on our faces. You know, give us the reason to do more for you. You know, continue to encourage us. I understand, yes, what we all are doing right now, all the efforts is very, very important. It's a collective effort. Yes, but we need to continue to encourage each other. It's very, very important. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength for calling in. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us.
Can I speak?
Yes, I just said so. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone on the panel. Good evening, everyone on the platform comment section. Good evening. Good evening to everyone.
Yeah, first of all, I'll pick my point. Number one, I want to speak of Ooni of Ife. Yes, I understand that everybody in Nigeria will respect Obas.
Yeah, it's very
important.
We cannot disrespect them on this platform at all.
I know. That's what I'm saying, that we don't disrespect, but we should have a point to say about them. There's nothing wrong. I'm not cursing them.
Yeah, you have a point, but you must not disrespect them. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, what I'm saying is that Ooni of Ife will support Tulumbu. He will support him now. Why won't he support him? Because he knows that himself, he has his own in his own body. He has his own, allegedly. He has his own. So why won't he support Tulumbu? He was supporting Obi before. But all of a sudden, he changed everything because he knows what they have attacked him about, what he's doing in Yoruba land. So I would not want to say more. But for me, you can have your own personal view about royalty. For me, I don't have that kind of principle. Yes, other people might respect them. They might respect them because maybe they say God put them there, or the oracle put them there. But there are some other people that oracle did not put. They select them to be there. So those kind of people, I don't care about them. I don't care about them because Ooni of Ife is a well-known man in this UK before he became Oba. So I don't want to talk more about it. So I leave that one on one side. Number two, there's someone that called from Nigeria. I think I was outside when the person called. He was talking about what they did before they got to the rest and all that. I think his name is Mr. Niyi, and he was talking under his tongue.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Adeniyi.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Mr. Adeniyi, yeah, I think it was talking. For me, I just feel that if you want to come on the platform and you want to tell us something, and you know you are not ready to say something, I don't think that you should put something under your tongue and to come out and start saying it. It will look somehow. Because one thing I want to say about Nigerians, the problem that we have in Nigeria is fear. Fear has so much grip most of us that it starts eating so much into us that this politician and Nigeria people and those who come together to want to keep Nigeria to where we are now, they see this fear in us. They know what they will do to make us fear. So because of that, everybody's running away. Nobody wants to see anything. Everybody's afraid. Even we are not even sleeping. I use that word. But most people are already sleeping in Nigeria without even the far away sleep. People are sleeping already. So what is the fear? Why not come out and open up so that we can see what is really happening? The fear has really got into people. God gave every one of us a nation. He gave you and me the human resources. He gave me and you natural resources for you to use in your own land. And somebody is coming to your land to take your resources and use it anyhow. And you are afraid. God cannot come from heaven and fight for you because he has given you that right to be here. And if somebody else is encroaching into your own place and doing you as if you are a slave, you have the right to stand up and say no. So if any one of us, we are waiting that God will come and deliver us, we are lying. God has finished doing everything. God rested 7 days, that was the end of the world, or the end of the work that God did. The nation was when Jesus came.
All right, madam, you are preaching. Talk about the situation. You are preaching Bible, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm coming, please. Just give me time, please. No. I don't speak long like this.
No.
Please.
Do a roundup. Thank you. Okay.
Now, please, let me finish this one, please. Now, I'm not preaching Bible. I'm just saying that because most of us, why am I talking like this? Most of us will always think that God will do it. God will do it. We've been doing it. We've been praying God for a long time. This is the time we have to stand up. Even if these people mess up with us for what they are doing, the judiciary should hear us. We should not take it easy with them. But I'm saying this thing because if we stop to say, okay, they've done it, let's go and sit down, and everybody to their attention Israel, then we see continue to do this thing. It will continue forever.
Okay, madam. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Continue, so we need to start coming out and saying it's the way it is. Politicians and the traditional leaders, they are colliding together because they know that is the way they
Thank you, madam. You'll be talking 6 minutes. It's okay now.
Getting Commonwealth from Nigeria, we are suffering. The
Thank
time
you.
has come for we to come out and talk. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. I understand how you feel. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's work with time. What she's saying right there, if you're in your bed and you think that, yes, manna will fall, or you think that God will come and do it for you, God is not going to do anything for anybody, because, it's for us to take the decision how we want our life to be today. Thank you, Mr. Chris, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Hello.
Mr. Chris, you are not talking.
Hello, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, everybody in the panel. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. I want to keep this simple. All protocols duly observed. Nigeria, thank you for the good work you do. God will continue to bless you.
Thank you.
Well, it's a crazy world we live in Nigeria. Guys, you can see, the Oni of Ife has told you guys to be patient. The Sultan of Sokoto, same thing. The preacher, Adeboye, they've all spoken, and all they could say is that you guys be patient, continue in your suffering, don't worry, things are going to get better. Let's give it a try. The same thing they told us 8 years ago is the same thing they are all repeating again. Look, guys, it's just a confirmation that nobody is coming to save us. Nobody. We are the one that will liberate ourselves, no matter how you look at it. Now, it's just as simple as this. And I think it was Give Us Our Mandate that was trying to make that analogy. If a common man steals on the streets, they would deal with that common man. Even these traditional rulers we are talking about, they will do everything and make sure that common man is punished. But now somebody has stolen the mandate that's clear and glaring to everybody. But what are they saying? They are saying we should pray for him, we should support him, we should do this, that, and that. For me, tradition abhors stealing. Tradition abhors everything that is wicked. If you are a traditional ruler and you support these things, well, it's left for you. I'm not going to use my mouth to attack any traditional rulers, but we all can see what they stand for, at least, even if we cannot attack them directly, but we can see what they stand for. So the summary of all this is that Nigerians, we should realize for once that nobody is coming to save us. We have to save ourselves. We should not, and we ought not to allow this opportunity to slip by. We must defend this mandate with the last thing, the last strength that is remaining in us. We shouldn't trust any of these guys, any of them. We should not.
Thank you.
We have to stay focused. The solution to our problem is good leadership, and that leadership is found in no other person than His Excellency Peter Obi. Thank you very much, Mr. George.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Before I move on, I would like to quickly F. Emmanuel, you're on the backstage scenes. Please turn on your camera so I can see you. So I'll let you in. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, that's wonderful. I just see, sir. All right. Give us gingerbread man. Are you the talk to me or your child?
No, I'm going to talk.
Okay.
Can you hear me? I greet you, Mr. Elvis.
No, but you need to be alone, sir. With the hear your pikin. Now life with it.
But you hear me now, I go take fast.
Okay, go ahead.
Hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
So what I want to say quickly is I have been able to conduct a forensic analysis on Mahmoud Yakubu and even the CJN as well as Buhari. The CJN happened to be an academician, an oracle of the law. He tends to have integrity. Also, Mahmoud is a professor. So by virtue of that, this is a man that is well read and understands how to be straightforward. The same thing with Buhari. There's a place I'm going right now. You see, the script Mahmoud played by reassuring Nigeria is the same script the CJN wants to play right now.
And the master of that script, who is teaching them how to play that script, is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Because he is a master of criminality. So he tells them what to do, and that is why Mahmoud continued to reassure Nigeria. Even he advised him to go to the international stage to go and reassure Nigeria that BVAS is going to be electronically transmitted. That is what the CJN is doing. And I want to support everyone who has said that we should not trust them. We should not believe that gimmick that they are playing. It's a way for them to make us lose our guard. They have beaten us once. We're not going to let them to beat us twice. Because I can tell you from the analysis, that is the game that they're about to play. Thank you.
Wow. Okay. Like I said, many of us don't have trust for the judiciary. Many of us. You know, that's just the truth. Kai. Now, wow. I just anyway, let me keep my words. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Please press on the like button. Continue to press on the like button. Let me call on the next person here to talk to us. Zizobi, are you ready now? Are you still there? Okay, bless Zizobi, you travel. You did partner, but you can't travel. Leave us. We can't hear anything from you at all, Zizobi. All right, we'll come back to you. Let me quickly move on to Alex Adopson. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening once more, Mr. Elvis, and thank you very much for your good job. And I greet every other person on the panel and our great chatters. I will just go to two key points. That is, I will start with Mr. Okoye, because all this talk we are having now, we should not be having it if these people had integrity. If they were sincere, we should have gone past this and be in another level now. But because of they decide to dine with the devil, because they decide to be on the wrong side of history, that's why we are going through all this headache and pains that are being inflicted on Nigerians. You see, like some panelists have already mentioned, this guy Okoye, I can't really understand where he's coming from or what he's made of. You cannot be so unscrupulous. I cannot understand. How can you just see something and you talk and just deny the truth? You will see it's so glaring. You know, it's just him talking about 5 elections were held, only one was not done well. So we deserve to get a pass mark. Oh, you went to steal. You were not caught 4 times. Because we were caught on the 5th one, you say, okay, you guys should just forgive me because only this ones I stole. You didn't even show remorse. You didn't even show any sign that you are sorry for what you did. And you're not trying to put the blame on others, putting it on the lawyers, putting it on the LP lawyers, saying they did not demand for. Come on. Somebody was, I was just going through the chat. I was at work yesterday. I went briefly through the chat and I saw when Shehu was being kind of talked about that he didn't do his job well. To be frank, I listened to the full interview. Shehu was at his best. I didn't see any other thing he could ask this man. He was asking him directly, what kind of glitch? What kind of glitch? Human or mechanical or electronic? This man was asking the right questions. But Okoye, full of lies, was now referring to the courts, that the case is already in court. You know, I don't know what these people take us for. I don't know what they are made of. I don't know, but we have to resist this. We have to do it. If we don't, manners don't fall from heaven anymore. Nobody is going to do it for us. There is no other persons that are going to do it from other countries. We ourselves must take this fight to them, because these people, they planned it and they are ready to go to extra mile. Do you know the kind of suffering that is going on in Nigeria now? But can you feel it? Can you see how silent everybody is? Why is it like this? They always try it. It is like a trickle economy. You just drop it little by little. You give them a little. If they don't protest, you take more away from them. You take more away from them. That's what they've been able to do. I was hearing today, it has not been verified, from somebody that they are going to fix the price from tomorrow at 700 naira. And I'm not seeing any sign of people kind of saying, no, we are going to resist this. It will come, they will just talk about it. The press will be silent about it. The citizens are used to it, just like NEPA. Children who were born in, I don't know, they don't even know what electricity is all about. They think it is something that is miraculous, not knowing it is even a normal thing. That is what they want to turn Nigeria to. Nigerians, wake up. Take the bull by the horn. They are not going to leave it for you. And there is nobody that's going to fight your battle for you. It's as simple as that. And a traditional ruler, airing his view, congratulating him, that is his own cup of tea. He has right. Everybody has his own right to say whatever they like. But something they can't do is to force somebody or force any opinion on the citizens. They don't have that right. So that is why everything still boils down to the citizens. Are you ready to fight for your right? Are you ready to claim your dignity back? Because what is happening right now, it is appalling. It is, I don't know how to describe it, because these guys are not ready to leave the stage without a fight. So why are you now sitting there and expecting something to be given to you? No, they will not do it. So we, the citizens, still have the power in our hands. We did it before, we can still do it. And the education that is being given from this platform alone and so many other platforms. So I am really, really grateful to that, to God about that people like you is pushing this thing out there, that people should know that the power is in their hands. They should know, because they've tried everything to put fear and make Nigerians to become so used to suffering that at a time they will just like the Stockholm syndrome. That is what they've turned Nigeria into, where you now become pathetic with your slave the slave owners. So please, we should keep on pushing and pushing, like you've been on this, and we who want a better Nigeria, who want a place that we can call home, who want to live in, Nigerians don't need much. Just a basic human right. That is what we just want. It is not more than that. So why is it so difficult for these wicked, devilish few people? Why is it so difficult? Peter Obi is going to come there and it's going to bring sanity to Nigeria. I am very, very, very optimistic about that. I am never going to give up. And I will urge every other person never to give up. Don't even let that be in your mind at any time. Yeah, it is going to be rough. It is a battle to be going through. But until we get there, we will never give up. Because the moment you give up, then they won. And they will never win. Because light has always overcame darkness. So my people, I will urge you to stay as soldiers and be ready to get to the promised land. I yield for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Let me pick a call. Okay, I can see Gina Chris. You're calling all the way from Lagos. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks earlier on for the support. Please talk to us.
Yes, Mr. Ivis. Good evening to you and good evening the panel. I've been trying to come online, but it's still full.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you can talk to us briefly here.
Yes. Yeah. So what I actually wanted to correct, I couldn't. I've been online listening, but I couldn't join earlier because I was having serious headache today. So I just wanted to listen and
okay,
just be part of the discussion, just listening, because that is the only thing that gives us hope these days. Just be in the family and have discussion and just to give keep our faith moving. But about the super chat, it's not actually, it wasn't done from Naira card. It was done from my dollar card.
Oh yeah.
So I think that's why it's difficult for a lot of people to do. I just wanted to correct that.
Oh.
It was done from my dollar card, but they will charge it in Naira conversion.
Yes, yes. So that means they are still
so,
not allowing everybody in Nigeria to super chat freely.
Yes, but that can only be done through domiciliary dollar card.
Oh, okay.
So they charge you via dollar, but you get your SMS is through your dollar account. They charge you from it. But the only difference is like for example, 10,000 is within $23. They charge you. It's ridiculous, but just you make an application to buy things online. You still cannot buy things online. The only where the card is working is only on Apple Store. That is the only way it's working. I think I still remember I made application to be able to buy things from US, which I normally do as of 2-3 years ago. And from my PayPal, it still doesn't work anymore, apart from Apple Store.
That is what we are trying to change now, because they don't have trust for Nigerians.
Yes, exactly. So I think the whole restriction was during the cryptocurrency CBN policy by Emefiele. The whole change of currency restrictions and things that they almost every bank, you cannot use not even Naira card now. You can't even use dollar card in Nigeria to do anything. You can't do trading. You can't do anything. They are not creating jobs for the youth, but people creating jobs for themselves. They are still restricting them from having this opportunity to do businesses internationally. And also forgetting that by people being able to do online transactions internationally, do trading, is bringing revenue into the government coffers. Because when you're bringing in forest into your country, you're creating revenues, taxes. You're bringing revenues into your government account. So I don't understand what the policy is about. While government will rather restrict you from using foreign accounts in your country to be able to buy trade. Right now, you can't buy anything from China. I think it's within $30 for you to buy any goods from Nigeria in China.
Wow.
Previously, you can log into any company in China, make order, buy gadgets. You pay them with shipments. They ship it to you in Nigeria. You buy and make profit. Right now, you can't buy anything below $30. That is the restriction. So that is exactly what we are talking about. Bad policies, bad government, So if really the president-elect that they have presently, if really these people want to, that they have good of Nigerians at heart, this default of policies that Mefula and Buhari had, since they didn't have any clue on what they are doing in economy, Buhari, Tinubu would have reversed most of these policies so that people can start having the Naira currency flows will start coming in. The same way, since you're not doing importation to be able to have a solidity on your currency, at least by people being able to trade, do business internationally, revenues will be coming in into the government coffers. But they don't even have an idea what they are doing.
They don't even know what it means. That's the problem.
They don't know what it means.
Don't people ruling intellectuals? It's crazy.
They don't know what it means. They don't what about. So this is one of the things I remember. One of the programs during the campaigns going on. I remember. I don't know if you can remember. P2B had a particular program where youth. It was about youth and about youth in innovation. There was a platform where a particular guy was talking about agrarian revolution, about planting yam, things like yam without using the soil. I don't know if anybody can remember about it.
No.
Yeah, somebody was talking about agrarian revolution, about the things they can plant yam without using the soil. Everything has to be on air. P2B was on that program. A lot of innovations was being discussed and things like that. This was discussions in the future that even him, his mind was blown away, because he was saying at that he never knew things about this. And it was all about youth. That this is the reason why the youth have to be involved, that they've lived their age. The innovations and the ideas the youth bring in is what should carry a country to the future. And this is government that we are coming out from, and the one they impose to Nigerians that don't have an idea of what they want to do or what they are doing or how economic boost should be played. So I as much as we don't want to be negative, the anger I had after the election, I kept telling everybody that I had the discussion with, that I'm praying that the time of Buhari that we had will be like an ice cream if Tinubu remained in power. If the judgment does not reverse and give us the mandate that the person we voted for, that I'm hoping that Nigerians will have that what we saw under Buhari, it will be like we're going to see times 3 of it. And the thing is this, so that maybe by the time the hardship hits on us, since we still have not learned our lesson, they will now understand. Maybe by then, the gullible ones, the ones that people like us, that a lot of us that what will eat the next day, we don't even know, but yet we are glorifying the oppressors.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chris. If you find your way, it would be nice to have you on the panel. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir.
All right. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Yeah. All right. That's what we get when you have dumps people ruling intellectuals. That's what we get, because they don't know what they're doing, but they claim that they know what they're doing. Old people, how can the old people ruling this generation in a postmodernism? It doesn't make any sense. What do they know? Meanwhile, let's move on, my people. Let's move on, because we have a second segment. I need to round up this particular broadcast segment so I can start on the other one. Okay, let me quickly call on Zizobi. Are you available now? Okay, get where Zizobi travel go. All right, let me quickly go to Ame O Bright. Thank you very much, madam, for your patience with us. I'd like you to talk to us. I'm Bright. Are you there?
Are you hearing me? Hello?
Okay, I can hear you now. I can hear you now. Go
Yeah,
ahead, thank you.
yeah. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate your efforts, your consistent ways of being here for us every day. I thank you, and I thank all the panelists, all the listeners, Mama Despora, Brother Alex, and Rita, and Moye, Pat. My greetings to the rest, CM, and all the panelists. My greetings to everybody. Now, myself, I don't really know where to start from because I did follow you from the beginning, but starting from Oni of Ife, if I have to think of that one, if we really have to be strong and stand for that's right, what we are fighting for. As I continue to say, our judiciary, that this our man, Mr. Arewola, and Lini and Ogbole, the Oni of Ife, the silence of our Christian leaders, the delay means of our lawyers, our judiciary. I don't know what to say about that one because myself, I'm just waiting for Obi to be there. Because all this time that Tinubu is there now for this 1 month now, it's just a waste of time. When I think of when Obi is there, what would have happened till now? What he would have done? Marvelous. I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Because you cannot just really say something that you have not been. But my feelings tells me that. So we really have to stand up and be strong in what we are standing for. The traditional meeting that Tinubu went for, when people were saying that maybe it's just the first time he's there, he needs time to cope up. Is it the only African leaders, president that have been there? Is the Kenyan leader not there? Is other leaders not there? He didn't see them. That people are now saying that it's the first time, let us give him time. So our traditional lawyer, our traditional rulers should please face the fact. I don't know whether anything has been behind any of these red green envelope have gone behind that they are now there not to say the fact. I don't know how to judge it because I don't know how to. I don't want to use any other words, so that is not allowed here. But these people should stand up for the right thing and let us face the right. We are suffering. There's no enjoyment here. And see now the AO is already trying to come out to give their report on this our election. If they have made Nigeria, put them in darkness, not to know what is going, not to have money, not to have any reliable things to stand on. So they cannot make the AU, the whole world, in darkness. They should realize that one. So for me, if I have to see this thing, their quietness is making me to be very frightened because this is what they've been doing for quite a long time. You know, during the election, as you have said, I think one of our brothers said, Yakubu Gowon said, I assure you 50 something times. So you will see that they are not moved. They don't, upon all what will be, upon all the proof in the court, they are not moved at all. They are just quiet and silent, planning secretly. So this is my fear. You know, we don't need to walk in fear. We have to be strong. But I will say, Nigeria, we should wake up. Those in Africa, they are not open to most of our news. They don't know what is going on. Most of them don't know because myself, I used to, as I said, I used to share all these things to Nigeria. Most of my relations, people, friends, I want them to know. But most of them will just call me. We don't have light to watch. They can watch one for 3 days. You know, they only have light for 1 hour, 2 hours. They don't have time. How will they get to know all this thing that is going on? Sometimes I started preaching the little I know. Not that I'm perfect in Nigeria election, you know. So we really need to be strong and face other things. With the obedience, we should remain obedient and not give up. And Mr. Elvis, I heard you said yesterday that maybe by next month or so, you will no longer be showing up, maybe once in a week or once in a month. So I don't know. I felt it so badly that you will believe in us. Because me, I have been trying to come in like yesterday now, or was it? I tried to come in. I did not see most of your links. for IDC the link to come back again. You know, I started looking, and most of the time I see some same number, like 30th of June. I will see it 3 times in my phone or in my television on YouTube. So sometimes I have to look at the topic before I go back, because I don't really know. Like today, and I was with you, you have accepted me. I came back again. It was also on the 30th, another one. And you were telling me on your camera. I said, oh, didn't I out my camera before? Then I have to come back. It was the wrong one. So I get 30, the same day 3 times. I don't know where I belong. I will just be. So my brother, I don't need to talk much, you know. Please, we really have to be strong and face and think of another alternative on what we have to do.
Thank
really.
you. God bless you.
Thank you. You're
Thank
welcome.
you
Yes,
very
thank
much.
you.
Thank you. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's
Mr.
quickly
Elvis,
take on the. Yes, ma'am.
good evening. I
Good
think
evening,
she
ma'am.
misunderstood. Yeah, good evening. I think the madam that just spoke, I think she misunderstood you, because she is thinking that you will not be coming out. You know that you will not be coming out at all, like you, but
Oh.
that you'll be coming out some like 2 times or 3 times in a week. But she don't. I think she's misunderstanding you that Nigeria will continue to come out, but you presenting
Myself.
yes, by yourself. I think that's where she's misunderstanding you.
Oh,
So
okay.
I need to
Maybe,
clarify
yeah.
that.
Yeah, no, Nigeria Watch will be on air 7 days a week. It's only me that need a break, you know. So I've been doing this now every blessed day since April last year, more than a year now. I'm here every single day. I've not got a day off. So yes, but soon I would like to create a day off for myself, while the program will continue every day, 6 p.m. Nigeria time. We'll be here. Don't worry about that. But yes, you might be seeing different faces. That's what I was talking about. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia, for making that very clear. You know, I can see Madam Rita in the building. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Grace Katundu, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. PTV Nigeria, thank you. God bless you all, my people. Guys, make sure to press on the like button. Help us to share and press on the $sign. Support what we're doing. You know, I appreciate you all. Thank you. Okay, let me call on the next person right now so that we can. I think we have 2 more to go. Let's go to Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. It's good to have you on the panel. I would like you to talk to us in 8 minutes, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch. I greet everybody and thank everybody. I think I will start with what the traditional ruler tried to chip into the situation of ground. You see, if you are a father and you cannot, as a father, treat all your children in the same way, tell them the truth to them each, so that when you are not there, you'll not be forgotten. They will miss you dearly. If you are not supposed to be a father and you are not ready to be a good father. Now, if you are also a father that has, as a you are a polygamist man and you have maybe 4 or 5 women and you have different children from different women, we know their character will not be the same, will not be alike. Why can't you look to your children in their faces and tell them exactly what is supposed to be and what makes a child a good child? What am I driving at? A traditional ruler that will, because of say, it's my person, it's my tribe, this is our time, to tell the multitude of 130 something million to 200 something million Nigerians, gentlemen, let's go straight to this point. Whatever days you get, they should sleep about it and think about it. Now, the person that is being robbed of this election now is not born by a woman. Is not a Nigerian. Is not a citizen. Is not from a part of Nigeria. If any good traditional ruler will say, this is not what I expect, If you don't want me, or you don't want to, relinquish power to this man, I will not say anything, and I will not support. You can't expect me to go to the public and insult myself or bring down my morale. We are not saying we cannot talk to traditional ruler. Now he's using all of them to back himself. And the voice of these people is well heard and well respected by the people. Don't you also see that it's a yardstick and it's an opportunity that he's now using to clap down on meaningful Nigerians that are in pain with this thing? He's using traditional rulers to silence Nigerians for coming out to demand for their mandate. A traditional ruler ought to know the best. There are different ways you handle things. If you know this thing will drag your name to the mud, you keep quiet. Tell him, I will not speak in the public against you, but I'm not supporting you, and I'm not going to also support the other person. Just you both should struggle it out. For me to go to the public, the calamity that might come up, before it or after it, might be too great for me to accommodate. For that simple reason, I don't want to come in. No man is an island. This man has corrupted nearly all the professors that got themselves involved in this election by corrupting them. Nobody is seeing that. He has corrupted nearly the whole justice system of Nigeria. Nobody is seeing that. People will expire. Nobody is seeing that. Is every Nigerian children of the traditional leaders or rulers? Are they not? They don't have the same equal right and equal interest in the existing federal seat. This thing is just like what happened when Wole Soyinka came out, because he was well respected. This man dragged all meaningful names, all important voices in Nigeria to support him after committing a crime. This is a man whose date of birth is not known. This is a man who does not have certificate. This is a man who is having another nationality. This is a man who was involved in drug. The atrocity is endless and is countless. How would you now want a traditional ruler to be backing this type of person with his slate, with his report card? We are saying they are traditional rulers. We are not supposed to talk to them. Come on. Come on. What are we talking about? The matter of leadership that God has given to them, is it to suppress some Nigeria for some? Is it to oppress some Nigeria for some? I don't really understand when people are coming out to say we must not talk to them. If you don't address this thing the way it is, send these people a message. Tomorrow they will make another mistake and they will do the worst. Let them exempt themselves and distance themselves from this type of rubbish. They came out to stain themselves with oil. And somebody said to feel for them when they are matured, when they have their senses of direction, when they have their senses of reasoning. I don't really understand. I don't really understand. People who say they must not talk to traditional leaders or leaders because of whom they are, traditional rulers, must also not bring themselves low, associate with thieves, associate with criminals, associate themselves with perpetual liars, get themselves married, and get themselves united with criminals that have endless record of deceit and destruction. Let no man blame his or her ordeal upon what they get by supporting an evildoer. It's annoying, it's unspeakable, and it does not make sense. It does not make sense. Now, he's pulling Emefiele here and there. Emefiele is a criminal. I'm not supporting him. But today, where is Bauer? Where is Bauer? Where is Bauer? Nowhere to be found. What are all these things? What are we talking about? Now, subsidy is there. 40% rise in the electricity bill. 1,000 on car ownership. These bills are coming to fall on the low class of Nigerians. Without increment of salary, and theirs has been increased with 114%. At the end of the day, a traditional ruler is supporting people like this with this type of government. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Do you realize, Nigeria Watch and Nigerians in general, 22.7 trillion is almost $30 billion. At the end of the day, 3 weeks of him taking over, under his nose, this money was signed out. I thought when he comes to power, if he was fair, honest, and want to be the darling of Nigerians, he would have set a panel the first week he comes into power and said they should investigate what was this money really meant for. Nothing is done. 800 billion naira, which closely $1 billion again, is gone. Now, $500 million is gone. Himself coming in now, another $500 million is gone. What am I saying? In and out from 4 weeks, closely to 32 billion is out of Nigeria Treasury. Within the last 4 weeks, about $32 billion is out of Nigeria Treasury. You know, I tried to put this figure out for people to understand that what is leaving Nigeria and what is happening in Nigeria now for the past 4 weeks is unspeakable, is disheartening, it's an earthquake. It's an earthquake. Do you realize that that money can give a Nigeria international air carrier of 50 new Airbus that can go all over the world? The Nigerians will not pay through their nose again for flight. This money that just left Nigerians account now within the past 4 weeks. Traditional rulers did not see that. Four weeks, 32 billion or more just left the treasury. 32 billion, not naira. 22 trillion. Take calculator and work it out. $32 billion. How much are we owing? So I don't really understand what people want to say by saying the traditional rulers must not be talked to. They just finished celebrating Salah now. People were unable to afford RAM, unlike Nigerians. And that does not, bring concerns to them. I don't understand why people cannot talk to people when people go beyond beyond the needful. When people decide to do and become careless about their respectable offices. When people who are being looked upon to like a demigod have decided to join destroyers to destroy the joy of the people. I don't understand. I don't understand. Instead, it's inflating bills upon bills on people. Now, a taxi driver now that pay 1,000 as ownership car, tomorrow he will inflate the price of transport. At whose detriment? I don't know. We all should be careful of what we say and how we say it. Because Nigeria is right now sitting on the keg of a gunpowder. It can erode any time. Let everybody be careful what they utter and what they say and the way they say it. Allegedly, I heard that this afternoon some thugs went to attack Peter Obi's house in Lagos. Where are we heading to? Where are we heading to? He just took $500 million 3 days ago or 4 days ago. Till now, gullible Nigerians have not been informed the reason, the purpose, and what for. This money is meant to carry out for Nigerians in general. Women are fair. My mother is a woman. Women are fair. There are all women all over the places. Women are fair. We have Madam Patricia. We have Madam Rita. We have Omoye. Endless. Madam Unena. These are all women. What is their share? What is the purpose? Gentlemen, any traditional ruler that made woto might collect woto.
Thank
they should bear it because they went carelessly to go beyond their boundary. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Wow. The problem in Nigeria is huge. I just pray we get this #1 seat right. Then we can take every other thing as it comes. But if we can't get this right, now wow. See, all of them are hiding under the shadow of Bola Ahmed Tinubu right now. Because a lot of things will reveal when we get the #1 seat right. A lot of things will reveal. A lot of things will be exposed in Nigeria.
I think, Mr. Elvis, what is happening is like a quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. That is what the guy is doing. And if he has something on all of these guys before, he wants to use it. But one thing is, I think it was the love of God is my friend that called, right? That woman said, that woman that called.
Love of God is my strength, yes.
Yeah, she said something that's very profound in her submission, and I think these guys that are even the traditional rulers, they don't care about their people. Because if you care, the 88 people that we applied in the election. Even that 19 years old boy alone is enough. Not one person should be applied in an election. Now you have over 88 people, and you are still seeing a traditional ruler saying what he said. That then, how
Justifying.
then do you care for your people? Here, the likes of Saldan of Sokoto, or what did he call himself? These guys they don't have the poor man. I just saw a video of a tomato they are selling in Nigeria now. You can count the piece of tomato, almost 10,000 naira. If you are taking a fraction of your money, 10,000 naira, 10,000 fraction of your money to go and buy just tomato to cook soup, tells you how worse the nation has become.
Thank you, my brother. Nigeria matter it be as it gets. Let me hear from the next person. Let me hear from F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. I'd like to hear from you. 8 minutes.
Oh, guys, good afternoon, good morning, good evening.
Thank you, sir.
Longest time, though I've been on the background all this while. Just that today I have an opportunity to, jump in quickly.
It's good to have you on the panel.
Thank you, sir. I might not necessarily spend that 8 minutes because a lot of speakers have already spoken my mind, and I just want to chip in something with respect to the proceedings in the tribunal. I want to use this adage using Hausa. They said, Dan zakara da Allah ya nunupeta da cara ko ana muzuru ko ana chawo sai ta yi. I will explain. What that means is a little chick that God has destined it to crow. No matter the wind that blows, no matter the challenges of life, it will will grow to become a cock, and it will crow. I leave that at that. Why am I saying this? Peter Obi is destined to be Nigerian president. Whether we like it or not, he must be. Then to the judiciary, all eyes are on judiciary, not only limited in Nigeria right now. It has gone beyond Nigeria right now, so to speak. The international community are looking at what the decision the judiciary is going to take. They are watching. So this is the right time for them to set the pace and retain their name. No matter whatever we are deliberating here today, I want to assure you that the highest thing they would do is maybe to say, okay, let there be a rerun, or let the election be cancelled. Either of these two will happen. Either a rerun or election cancelled. Because the evidences staring at their faces right now is beyond glitches. Just like Festus Okoye said, it's beyond glitches. So gone beyond, we've left that level of glitches. This is real evidence. Numbers, figures cannot lie. So I want to encourage everyone that is almost at the verge of throwing the towel to calm down. It is not over yet until it is over. There is still 99.9% hope for us to reclaim this mandate. There is hope. So I just want to encourage each and every one of us. Let's not lose hope. Let's not lose focus. People will be calling in here and there, but then what God has destined for Obi to be, he will be. So therefore, I stop at this point. Then zakaran the Allah nu peta the chara. Ko ana muzuru, ko ana shawo, setai. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Emmanuel. It's good to have you on the panel today. Thanks for your contribution. All right. Everybody on the panel, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. I would like us to take this second segment together. We're going to talk about Governor Obaseki and Oshiomhole. The current situation, as you all know. Okay, let me take a break. When I come back, there we go there. Now God bless you. Now continue to press on the like button, support us, press on the $sign, help us to share. God bless you all.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Thank you, my people. We're back again. That is going to start on the second segment now. The only person we not talk to us on the first segment was Mother Patricia, but she have opportunity to address all of them after this presentation. Continue to press on the like button and share. Thank you very much. I can see people asking on the comment section, Mother Rita, you wanted to come in. You see the screen full, except anybody is willing to leave. The way the screen take tight today, me myself no understand. If you ask me, I don't understand. Yeah. But meanwhile, if anybody on the panel you think that you've contributed, you want to leave the panel for other person to
Mr. Elvis, excuse me, can I leave for Rita to come in because I love to hear her?
Okay, wonderful. If she can make it though, if she can take the spot, Mother Rita, come in. Oh, somebody don't leave because of you. Thank you very much, Mother. I really appreciate
You're
it.
welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if only she can make it. Okay, we have 2 people who left. Wonderful. I'm not sure the next person, the person that left, but let's see.
Elvis, I can go out to someone to come into.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You know, we have 3 space.
I'll be outside. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. We have 3 space.
Mr. Edwin left.
Oh, Mr. Edwin left. Okay, okay. All right, good. All right. Okay, Mother Rita is here with us. Okay, that's fine, Mother Rita. Thank you. Okay, OS again. Let's see. Oh, look, now only 1 space remain. Okay, let's see who's gonna be the lucky person. All right, let's quickly take on this together, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, as you can see right there on screen, Oshiomhole and Obaseki 30 billion water storm project fraud. You know, okay, somebody else left as well. Okay, now we have about 3 space left. So in case anybody want to come in. All right, I'm going to take you guys back. You know, I want us to watch this video quickly first. You know, let's watch this video, then we'll take it from there. Okay, Madam Nena, thank you very much for joining us. I can see you already. God bless you. And we have Oga CM with us as well. Thank you, Madam Nena. You can turn off your camera. That's fine. I don't see you. You know. Okay, yes. Okay. Somebody else left. Okay. Okay, Madam Nena, I don't know what's wrong with your camera. So once you sorted yourself out, I'll add you in. You know. Once that is sorted out, I just hope you don't going to lose it, Madam Nena. I can't add you in now because, okay, good. You sort them out now. Wonderful. Okay. All right, my people. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, Madam Nena, yes. I think you are fighting with your camera. Madam Nena, I can see. Can you hear me at all? She's fighting with her network. Okay, I'll leave you on the backstage for now. Should they hear me once your camera don't do okay? Madam Nena, we can hear you. Turn off your camera. Okay, let me move on. I can see you. Okay, good. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for this. As you all can see, I want us to watch this video quickly before we go back there.
So now your house be that. Those houses roof don't come out because of water. Another houses be there. See houses now. House is there. Eh? House is there. House is there. House is there. This place. Yeah. Now come on around town. Call all of us.
The reason why I have to bring this particular clip is just like we're taking what is happening in court every day. Like court start resuming now on Monday. But when we're starting our second broadcast, I have to, you know, take it again from Net Media to tally it up what we are doing here. For you guys to know we are not lying against anybody and all that. We went to cover this area just last week. For some of you that have been following Nigeria Watch, you know, Leftist Simon Wosa, my representative in Edo State, went to cover some of this area, not all, some of these areas. But I have to go bring a tallied video to, you know, to show to you guys what is currently going on in the same area so that people will not label us tomorrow, some of the satanic supporters of this satanic Edo State government, not to come here now to say, no, Nigeria Watch is against Obaseki. So at least you can say now Nigeria Watch is against Obaseki if you like. And at the same time, I want you not to be biased to also say ITV is also against Obaseki. That's why I brought this video. I don't want to play our own. Let's move on.
No, fear not, let me pass here. Okay. As they pain us, it go depend them. As they pain us, it go depend them. Government. I want beg Edo State government. I want beg Edo State government. Make them come rescue the people of Ego. Especially Ewotubu. From Upper Winner, enter Rusa, enter. Hey. However, many tenants, they don't pack, come up for the area. Some landlords, they don't feel grief leave their house. Hey, Papa. Papa.
We don't tire. See, this fence now, every year, now they put them on. It they fall because of this erosion. If you see this back, now where erosion they reach from my compound, now this wall, you can see it. Now where erosion they, you go climb this fence, come here. Now because only God know how many we are still staying here today. Here, this road, it be like tar road. Before, when I built this house, this road be like tar road. But now look at it.
And you not go feel leave your house.
How can I, if I leave, where am I going? Where the money? At this hardship now in this country, you cannot eat. Talk less of go and build a house. We are begging.
All right, let me tell you guys how long is this video. This video was just yesterday, less than 24 hours ago. Why the one for Nigeria Wash is less than 7 days ago. All right, okay. So this, because I like I said, I have to bring this here. All the satanic people that are supporting the Edo State government, we never show you this kind of video because they are satanic. Because the government, the Edo State government, have paid them, giving them money to enrich themselves and their family, so they don't care about the other people. What they are showing to you is secretariat, and biscuit roads. That's it. Nigeria Watch don't just talk. We show you what we are talking about. Let's move on.
Obaseki, Governor Obaseki, let him come to our aid.
Before he go.
Hey, before he go now today he did there. Now today he did.
That's why I come now. Make I come show them.
Show them, oh. Show them.
So many landlords don't pack come over the area.
Hey, house is so sink.
Mommy.
See houses for grant. Landlord, you don't turn to tenants. Some say they even live beneath and go home. Houses, they don't go there, or don't cover them. Now our children said that they suffer. Our children, they from here, they go for junction. If rain fall, we not see money give them, take enter bank. They remain for house. They no go house. Here now feed before.
People know they call greeting
for where? Where person go find you come?
Visitor.
For where?
No more visitor now.
Even though you get
thank God say they no for today. You couldn't have seen go to here now. You cannot.
So visitor not they come visit you again. And for you to go ring road to come back like
no way.
Now,
we dey on our knees.
We dey on our knees. We beg. We beg. Let him come to our aid.
Now our house be this. See, our house be like bush.
You can see now.
You can see elderly mother and elderly father. They are on their knees begging satanic government of Edo State. If I tell us all these people, generally, all of them are satanic. All. I ask you people continuously on this particular platform, Nigeria Watch. Everybody that supported Obaseki, how many of them they checkmate Obaseki today? When I say that me bad, now Nigeria Watch not good, Abi. Ask yourself, how many of them they checkmate the Obaseki today? Even some of the things what Obaseki do, now because of Nigeria Watch, even do them. Let's move on.
So they reach for
bush.
my compound.
Now we did so bush. I beg, we beg them. We beg Obaseki.
I don't say government. I beg me kuna capture a wotubu.
I beg. We beg them with all
Oti. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest. Man, I wait. Because not be only in area get challenge, other areas too get challenge. Oh. No, other area get challenge. No, other area get challenge. And the state government don't capture some other area. Okay, not be only I want to get this guy challenge.
Our own worst. We don't know what we do. Our own too worst. Because we don't beg.
No, you want to tell me?
See my father house. See the house. Now my father house. Where water carry so. Now tenant I can't be so. So I beg, we dey beg governor. We dey beg governor. Make he come help us.
I want to
make he come help us. We dey die. Beg.
You want to tell me say for the past like 10, 15, 20 years, nothing don't happen?
Nothing. Nothing don't happen. Area where something dey happen now, you suppose know now. See now. Nothing dey happen. Nothing dey happen. We dey suffer. We dey say suffer. We dey suffer.
So what you now want?
You can go to ITV and watch that video. But let me take you guys back to history. You know, what is currently affecting the people right there now is erosion, right? Okay. Obaseki and Oshiomhole collected 30 billion naira for water storm projects. You know, the reason why I have to add Obaseki's name to it is that Obaseki promised that he's going to probe Oshiomhole, and I played that video here and I called him out. You know, then he promised again. He promised in 2019. He promised in 2021. That was 2 years later. He promised again. After that time till now, as we speak, Obaseki don't talk about the water storm project anymore. That means both of them now gather. Fraud Edo people. Hold on, my people. Let me put this on screen. Let me quickly bring this. I need to put this on screen. Don't tell me that I have to look for this. Okay, before I put this on the screen, let's listen to what Obaseki have to say here. I think his verbal statement is better than the reading.
Inspection of the road construction project sites targeted to enhance the living standard of residents in the state, Governor Obaseki said the Benin Stormwater project conceived by previous administration was never made to work, insisting that his administration will probe the project and recover all looted funds. He emphasized that the Benin Stormwater project, if properly executed, will deflood erosion-prone areas. The state governor also disclosed that a panel has been set up to investigate and recover misappropriated funds.
The so-called stormwater was just a fraud. It was...
Unayeram, I played this video 3 years ago on this platform. I played it here. And I called Obaseki out. Twice. Obaseki promised twice that he's going to probe the water storm project 30 billion. Some said it's 22 billion. Some said it's 30 billion. But we'll get there. Una the year now, they talk now. All these satanic people, they listen to me now. Because you people are only supporting Obaseki for your selfish interest, for your stomach reasons. But for Obaseki not to probe the 30 billion or 22 billion water storm project in date, it shows that Obaseki and Oshiomhole and Engada defraud Edo people. That's it. Simple as ABC. Listen to what the governor of Edo State has to say.
Appropriated funds.
So-called stormwater was just a fraud. It was a contract to defraud Edo people. Because from what I can see now, the design of the stormwater in this catchment was not meant to take water away. So the area was never drained, because you can see the levels between what we are doing now and what was done by the previous administration. It's almost a 2-meter difference. So there's no way you can drain water from a lowland up into a higher ground. I don't like probing, but we must get
article here. As you can see, this article dated, can I say that 2019, November 2019. I don't know if you guys can see it right there. You might not be able to see it, but I just highlighted it there. Okay, November 2019. This one is the Nation's newspaper. Oshiomhole Agba have cases to answer over flood control project. Obaseki. All right, I'm not going to take too much time because I have a couple of articles to show you quickly here. You know, Edo State Governor Mr. Godwin Obaseki has said that his predecessor, Comrade Adams Oshiomhole, and a former commissioner for environment, Mr. Clem Agba, have questions to answer. You guys remember who is Clem Agba? If you guys listened to my broadcast 2 days ago, the same satanic man that was in Oba Palace where our great Oba of Benin asked, you know, what he did during his time as a minister. You know, we played this video just 2 days ago. I don't know if some of you followed up, but let me move on because of time. Obaseki, who insists that the stormwater project was not abandoned, said Oshiomhole and Agba should be ready to face appropriate authority for questioning. Obaseki was responding to Agba's report to the Benin monarch Oba of Benin Ewari and abandonment of the stormwater master plan could pose a disastrous consequences on the people. Okay, he continued from there. So I'll take this out. Let me bring another article in quickly. Okay, then the same minister, the claim Agba, responded, and Oshiomhole, they responded to Governor Obaseki here. One moment, my people. They say no, Obaseki is lying and all that, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let me take this. Let's take it together quickly. 22 billion naira paid for Benin storm water project, not 30 billion. You see, at least when thief admit say they thief at all, now good thing. They say not be 30 billion, say not 22 billion. So let's work with 22 billion. Obaseki say not 30 billion. Oshiomhole and Clement Agba say it's 22 billion. I don't know the one to believe on, but more by work with the 22 billion. Fourth Obaseki. Then let's move on. Minister of State for Budget and National Planning. Oh, too much advert on all this thing here, man. I don't like them. I don't know. It's not affecting my media. Don't get me wrong, but it's just I don't like them. So let me just quickly move on. Okay. Minister of State for Budget and National Planning, Clement Agba, has denied claims by Governor Godwin Obaseki of Edo State that the previous administration in the state spent 30 billion on the Benin stormwater project, which the governor has said is a fraud. Agba, who was the state commissioner of environment when the project was conceptualized and implementation commenced, said in a letter to the governor made available to the media in Abuja Saturday that the project was conceived to be executed by not just one but succeeding administrations. He recalled that he had pleaded with the Oba of Benin, Omonoba Edo. I'll stop it right there. Let's just assume that they corrected the money there. It's not 30 billion, it's 22 billion. The same Agba on this article here, another article that I have here, it dare Obaseki that you cannot probe us. If you know you can probe us, go ahead. So because the dare Governor Obaseki on this particular article that I want to show you, but I don't want to continue anymore because of time. I want us to talk about this. Let me put it on screen before people will still saying a lie, not they. Because all these satanic people that support this satanic government, all of them are following us left and right. They're there. So there's another article here where Agba came, the question the Obaseki. This one, which article is this? All this thing. This one 2 years ago. The thing they move left and right. So it's right here. Let me just take it out. Don't worry. You guys know what we're talking about. Many of you, I think, have tried by trying to carry everybody along. But my stand is this. As we speak, the governor of Edo State promised to probe Oshiomhole. And at that particular time, I remember I also broadcasted it here when Oshiomhole responded back by saying that Obaseki cannot probe me. They even alleged Obaseki at that particular time that, some of the money was given to him. That was about $500 million, $500 million and naira. I can't remember. Oshiomhole alleged him at that particular time. Then we brought it here. We were now waiting for Obaseki to respond by the allegation from Oshiomhole mentioning his name of the people that shared the money. Since that time, as we speak, so my people, 7.5 years, Governor Obaseki cannot talk about Water Storm project again. For now, things how they talk like make una prove me, make una come here. We day here now, call into the show, expose me. I don't have anything to hide. Because you people, some of you that is satanic are the ones supporting this satanic people. Just look now. This man will be out of office soon. Edo State be like village. That the president saying that the best governor in Edo State. I don't know what they worry on, especially those of us that live abroad. I don't know what they worry us. We have a long way to go. We have a long way to go. Till now, as I talk to Onaman people, nobody they question this governor. He silenced all of them with money, or I don't know what it is, silence all of them. Everything what Governor Obaseki do today, and part of it, I'm supposed to be giving credit because I was the only one calling him out. And whenever I do him, I still come back to this same broadcast, this platform to hail him. Say, Governor Obaseki, you try. Most of the things we do now, fake materials that they do. For example, roads. We have everything on camera. I have never, since I've been on this my media career, I've never said anything without not backing it up with an article or a video. All right. I would like us to talk on this, my people. I have a couple of you here. Sorry that I have to like to start with people in Edo State first, so that other people that is not from Edo State can listen. You know how to also contribute on it. So let me go with Ame Bright. Thank you, madam, for coming back. I don't know if you have anything to say on this, both the video I played in Edo State and the articles that I use in tallying it up.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Edvis. I really thank you. Even hearing this now is shaking me. I don't want to say something because we are all hiding ourselves here. I have two big projects there, this area. So, Obaseki, the same thing. I do also argue it with one of my younger ones. Because his area was being tied, he used to praise Obaseki, and I have been arguing this thing with him for the past, let's say, last year, 2 years ago, So I am saying it. I don't really know what to say. I'm shocked. I was looking at the picture, even if I will see my house there. I was looking at some pictures, if I will see my area. The place where they said they used to buy something, that is the store I used to pass by to collect some few things if anything I needed. I'm really shocked. I don't know what to say because I'm short of words. I don't know what to do. And now Obaseki, within 5 months, now he'll be leaving the post. What can he do if he had not done anything for the past years? For the past 7 years, what can he do at this time? Or are we going to be waiting for the new governor to come in that will do that one? Then the whole house there. I don't pray that he get to most of our time. The whole houses are gone. I don't know what to say. Really, I'm really shocked. So I used to get information. I've not heard it from my people, from my tenants. I have not heard from it, such things. But now, since it was just, was it yesterday? This information, was it yesterday here?
Yes, yesterday, yes. We have a video that we did about the area last week as well, but this one from ITV was just yesterday.
Anyway, I had something from my younger one yesterday, but that's another area in a way to put there. There are two projects I have there who I'm afraid. I'm sorry, I don't want to say it here publicly so that they will not trace me.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
All right. Let me call on let me go to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis and everyone in the channel. Happy end of the month, and those of you who are already in July, happy new month. I don't know. You want me to speak about the last article, or you want me to start with the Oni of Ife's comments on Agbado? I don't know.
Yes, you can.
I know you already passed it. Okay, I'm
both.
just going to be brief. I'm just going to be brief with the Oni of Ife's comments. I think we are the era where our traditional fathers, yes, I will use the word traditional fathers because they are the custodian of the culture in which we all belong to. They are the custodians. I want to just beg them, please do not desecrate the culture. Please, whatever actions or comments or statements that you make, bear it in mind that we are that this is a new generation, of people that are kind of I'm trying to use the right word. They're kind of living and disrespecting the traditional institution or the traditional stool. So how you present yourself is how the new generations will be receptive towards you, the culture, with respect and everything. Peter Obi, first of all, I have to say, Pa Edwin, this is the first time I've really seen you very, very passionate about, and I understand what you mean, and I understand what in my own way, I think I can, let me just assume that you're looking at, like, why would somebody as revered as that use oil to stain yourself just because of an entity that is not even a Nigerian, that doesn't have a good record, you know it's sad. That's all I can say now. It's very, very sad. Peter Obi is also is also a Nigerian as well, and then you have a lot of children, and then you are preferring one child just because you are getting more money from that child. So what happens to your other children? Are they irrelevant? Don't they have any say? Can they be cheated and then you just let it slide? Then how do you expect peace to reign in the household? You're already creating a bad blood as a father when you talk like that. But you know what? It is what it is. There's so much that we can say. I respect the traditional stool. Every traditional stool in Nigeria. I mean, there are very few of them that I read. Very, very few, very few. They're not up to three that I revere in the entire country. But with all due respect to the other ones, but we should just please, please, please try and make this generation start to believe in you. Every traditional ruler, whatever you say, whatever you do, the young people, generations are watching. Even the present ones are watching. Don't spill that bad seed of disrespecting the stool, of not listening to the stool just because of some paltry sum or some paltry favors. It's not really worth it. Going forward, talking about Edo State, my state, my very beautiful and graceful, productive state. It's unfortunate that we are not very lucky in having good governors. Well, within the past maybe decades, or maybe a little bit more, we've not been very lucky in having. I don't know what it is, and I think I know what it is. I think many Edolites, unfortunately, the intelligent ones, many of them left Nigeria in search of greener pastures, in search of education, in search of, just to explore the world. So many of us left. And the ones who are left, like our fathers, many of them have passed away. The ones who were able to stand and speak truth to power, it's just unfortunate. So what are we left with? We're left with crumbs. We're left with charlatans. We're left with thieves. We're left with scammers. So this is the product. And these people, these names that I mentioned now, they would not survive without the supporters club. Take it or leave it. A dictator cannot survive without his followers. You can't. I just want to make an appeal. I don't want to shout. I just want to make an appeal. Please, every Edo person, especially those who are supporting the present administration of Governor Obaseki, please, I'm urging you. I don't want to call any names. You know yourself. Whether you're in this panel or you're in the comment section or you're just sitting there in your lounge and probably laughing like, oh, look at them. Please, I'm just telling you now. Start learning. Start to learn not to support bad thing just because of a favor. Please start learning it. The DNA of an Edo man or an Edo woman has never been to support something that is wrong because of favor. They say in those days, when you call a Benin man, if he tells you he doesn't like you, he will tell you to your face. If he likes you, he will also tell you to your face. But now, the little minions that we have now, you don't know whether they like you, they love you, or they hate you, or they're just in between. Or when the tide flows, they flow with the tide. They're just floating like a feather on the stream, floating to wherever the tides takes them. We're not like that. Please start learning not to support bad things. It is not a competition. If Edo State is good, it's for our benefit. It's the collective benefit of every Edo person and even the visitors who come. It's the collective. It's not a me or me, myself, and I thing, or my political affiliation thing, or I don't like my brother, or I'm a Togba, or I'm not a Togba, or whatever. It's not about that. Please get it into your medulla oblongata. Please get that into your brain. So I'm appealing. I don't appeal when it comes to governance because it's taxpayers' money, but I'm appealing to the supporters club. If the government cannot hear me, at least even those who are working, those commissioners, the ones in political position, I am begging you, start learning, start to learn not to support bad things because of favor. Start learning it. Because the truth is that whatever it is that you have right now, it's just going to last for a time. What happens to your reputation? What happens to you? Do you think Governor Obaseki will take you along to wherever he's going to? Of course not. From the moment Governor Obaseki leaves, everything that represents him or anything that he has done or people or supporters that represent him will be like a deflated flat tire. That's just the way politics is. So that's why when you stand firm, like Nigeria Watch, when you stand firm, like Mr. Not, I'm going to call your name, Elvis Edingi. When you stand like Elvis Oni Edingi, we stand like a man like that now, a symbol like that will tell you, I support you, whatever it is that you're doing. But when you get there, I am still going to scrutinize you because you are holding the taxpayers' money. It's not about love. I've said it 1 billion times. You cannot mix the love of a political leader and politics and governance. They do not mix. It's like oil and water. It's like oil and water. I remember one of our panelists here. He was saying that his brother was in, or his uncle was in political administration. He did not agree with what they were doing. So he was telling him to his face, like, what you guys are doing is wrong. Those are the kind of upright Edo man of your. Please start to learn to be that true Edo man, to say, if what you're doing is wrong, I will tell you to your face, you are doing something wrong. And I think people they need to get educated, like Mr. Nigeria Watch. What you are respecting is not Governor Obaseki, because that title is as giving governor is actually the stool. I'm respecting the seat in Osadebe Avenue. In Dennis Osadebe Avenue, it is the seat that we are respecting, not the figure. Because that figure is temporal. It's not permanent. Therefore, because it's temporal, anything that he's doing, any decision that he's making, it needs to be followed through, followed up. This 30 billion or 22 or 52 or one, whatever billion, they don't know what they did behind the scenes. Right now, we are not interested. We are not interested about who stole money, who didn't steal, when you are going to probe, when you're not going to probe, if you want to score a political point, or this backlash, back and Tom and Jerry action between Governor Obaseki and Oshiomhole and what's his name, the one that was former minister. We are not in. Those people were not interested. I remember I think I read this publication. I think it was Punch or something. I think it was either last year or early this year. And it says that Governor Obaseki said, he has spent $150 million fighting flood in Edo State. $150 million. Somebody can correct me. I will say allegedly, because every paper right now, they can write anything. But if you're getting those loans, we are all aware. Let the governor and the people know that we are aware of World Bank, all these donations and things that they get from foreign. We are aware of it. You cannot trick us. The only people you can trick is the gullible Edo people who don't understand governance, who don't understand, what is really going on behind the scenes. And I don't blame them, because every citizen just want to get good governance. We shouldn't be abreast in so much in the deep things that's really the decisions that they're making, because we are already trusting you. That's why people voted. They're trusting that you will make the right decisions. But when they're not seeing the implementations of what you promised, then you start asking questions like, what's going on? What's really going on? And then I also want to say something. When it comes to criticism is not insult. Criticism doesn't mean I hate you. Criticism doesn't mean that I don't like how you look or how you dress. When I'm talking criticism, I'm talking about governance now. with your state. Edo people I'm talking, including the opposition and the supporters club. I am criticizing Governor Obaseki's administration because it is my state. We are tax-paying citizens. I have a right. He's my servant. He is our servant. You have a right. You are not insulting. You do not hate him. Supporters club, get that definition. Criticism and insult are two, is like oil and water. They are not mixing. They are two different states of matter. They are not the same. So when I'm criticizing, or Nigeria Watch is criticizing, or the good people of Edo State that want governance are criticizing or questioning. In fact, many people may not understand what criticism, questioning, let me use a simple word. When people are questioning the actions and the decisions of what the government is doing, it is their right. If they're fixing my road in Canada and I see the contractor's name there, and I see that they're making noise through 24 hours of the night and I need to sleep, it is my right to call the mayor or to call the contractor, because they will leave a number to say, please, your staff should stop working in the middle of the night. People are sleeping. It is your right, because you are a tax-paying person. It doesn't mean I hate the mayor, or I hate the contractor, or have any business with the contractor. It is your right. So that's why you have to question. And I don't blame people who are kneeling down, mothers and fathers kneeling down for Governor Obaseki to come and repair. Man, it's heartbreaking. And I really don't blame them. Do you know why? Because that's all they know. That's how they understand governors. That's how they understand, governor, come and fix my pay. And they don't need that. Why you kneel down, you beg, and after everything you be praising as if he has done something big. He's not done nothing big, for crying out loud. Open your eyes. That's why this channel is alive. Mr. Elvis, God bless you. I always say you are a great guy. You are a priest of truth. You are a priest of truth, Mr. Elvis. That's who you are. That's what I see. Because people need to get educated, informed about these are the questions you need to ask. The government has no right, or his minions, or his admirers, or his naysayer, or hallelujah praise singers to come and attack you. No, if we have a system that's really working, they're not supposed to. Even the ones who are actually even attacking you or counter, they don't even know better. Because if they know better, they'll realize that the crumbs that he's giving them is nothing compared to what he's supposed to be doing. Really and truly, let them just go and fix all the places they need to fix. We are not listen, we're not in those states. This is 2020 fight. We're entering 2024 election. We are not ready to play the cat and rat fight at all. We are not. See, my eyes have been open anyway. The ones that our eyes are open now, we are not ready for that at all right now. Just come and do the needful. With the remaining months that you have, Governor Obaseki, I'm not even going to beg you, because I don't beg governor. I don't beg any person that is in a constituted authority. I don't do it. It's my mantra. It's a personality. I don't do it. Because the money you're getting is not your personal money. It's our money. It's our collective money. So I have a right to tell you, please, you need to do this respectfully. I believe I have been speaking respectfully. I am not insulting. I don't really care if you think I'm insulting, because I believe I am criticizing you. I am questioning you because it's my right. You have our money. We need to know what you're doing with the money. We need to know the contractors. We need to know the contacts. We need to know the materials that they are using, because we have biscuit roads. If you fix roads today, in the next rainy season or in the next few months, everything has gone back to status quo. What kind of life are we living? Are we animals? We're not animals now. Come on. This money that everybody's gathering, all these people that are making billions, at the end of the day, life is very fickle. Here today, gone tomorrow. There's so many wealthy people who have just passed on. They didn't even if they made a gold casket, that's how far they will reach. Or they will wear the person in the entire gold, or they will weave gold in their hair, or change all their teeth to gold. The money will still be there. They still can't carry it. They still can't touch it because they're gone. So what is the legacy, for crying out loud? Governor Obaseki, with all the criticisms you receive, or maybe some of them you think is insult, please leave a good legacy. Fix the roads. Ignore all those. Just stop wasting money giving those minions around you. Because those same minions are just merchants of bad governance. Another person will come, they will disgrace you, they will expose you, everything. So please, go and fix those roads, for crying. Don't give excuse that it is rainy season, I beg. Those are old stories. Rainy season, we cannot trust, let the rain stop. I heard that last year. This year now they will say it's rainy season. That's why they cannot do any roads. Please, we don't want to. Are we forbidding Setraco? Do we forbid Julius Berger? Does Edo State forbid Julius Berger? Really and truly? Will they forbid them? Come on. Will they forbid Julius Berger? Just do the road very well. Let it be known that that road will last for 40, 50 years. And you see, and they'll say it's Governor Obaseki that did it. Just like what we're calling Ogbemudia now. Ring road that we see, all those some major roads that you see right now. Ekewa road that they messed up. As far as I'm concerned, Ekewa road was messed up. It has been there for decades. It has been there for them to do that road. Do you know the company that did that road? For it to last for over 40 years or more? So please, get a standard for crying out loud. Get a standard, Governor Obaseki. Edo State does not forbid Julius Berger. Lubricants, we don't forbid it. We don't forbid them. Let us see the number B put there. Look at Julius Berger that is doing it. Quality work. Please. Look at how people are living. Are they even looking at the environmental implications to the health of the people living in those areas? That is a mosquito-infested area. Imagine having a newborn baby in that area. Imagine having an old citizen, a man or woman living in that area, having mosquito bite, malaria, and they can't afford it. Where is the hospital? Just imagine. You're not even thinking about that. And you have Commissioner of Environment. Oh, there's an existing Commissioner of Environment. People, we're just talking a Wotubu, extension of Owina. We're just talking. What about Eastern area, Edo North, Edo Central? You can imagine the gully in all those places. You're not governor of just Benin City. You're governor of the entire state. Let it be known. We don't forbid. In fact, it's hashtag Edo State does not forbid Julius Berger. Edo State does not forbid lubricants. Hashtag. Please, fix those things. We are not in your game with you and Oshiomhole. We are not interested in those games. We are not. We are sick of it. In fact, we are over it. These back and forth games, we are not playing it with you people. Go and fix and do the needful. Because I am tired. We are tired of suffering. Edo State is tired of looking like a pigsty. How can I come from Canada and I enter Edo State and everyone is just looking dirty? How? At least let me say something that is beautiful, that is fine. I can say, okay, the roads are clean. Okay, when I get to Ring Road, everywhere looks nice, at least clean. It doesn't have to be the same from where I'm coming from. How can you not bring your children and say, okay, what image will they have in their head? Beautify the state. The state is not even beautified. Let us just say, okay, you use SPV. You use SPV as contracts. Special purpose vessel to just beautify the whole state. We say, the whole state is beautiful. We have trees. Listen, go and look for environmentalists, University of Benin. Epoma, Auchipoli, I don't even, but university go to the Department of Agriculture. Look for, they even have this guy at Ugbowo that does plants and all that. Beautify the entire state. Go to Auchi, go to Uromi, it's not everywhere. It's everywhere be beautiful. At least you say it's the heartbeat of the nation. It's also the garden. We can even better than the garden city, Port Harcourt. Beautify the city. The state is not beautified. It's ugly. We are not ugly people. We are beautiful, graceful people. Let it be shown in the area we live in. Naija Watch.
All right. Thank you.
I am tired, but I'm not going to be tired. But I'm just fed up. I'm just fed up. This game has to stop. Please fix our state. Fix it. Thank you.
Unfortunately, Obaseki cannot fix anything anymore. He's about living. The reason why I have to say that Obaseki and Oshiomhole, they collaborate together to fraud Edo people is because his promise he did not keep to it. He promised twice, 2019 and 2021, that he's going to probe Oshiomhole, and he called it a fraud for the 30 billion water storm project. Although they corrected him, it's not 30 billion, it's 22 billion, whatever it is. But Obaseki did not keep to none of his promises. That means Obaseki and Oshiomhole collaborate together to fraud Edo people. That is it. That is my stand. So I'd like to call on the next person quickly. Let me hear from Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Najawash. And my fellow panelists, I've been listening. I just couldn't come in. It's been a very tight panel today. should I call it, Nigeria Watch Panel is becoming a political sectatism. Sectatism is when people cling to power forever. Our panelists cling to the panel until the end of the program these days. That's very good, though. It's on a lighter note. I want to thank you, those on the comment section and viewers worldwide. For me, it's just a disgrace. I don't know. Edo State is a blessed state. It's a land blessed with intellectuals. The man that moved the motion for the independence of this great country was from Edo State. Call it Bender State or Midwestern region. Anthony Enaoro. Edo State had Professor Folonsho and Bruce Ali, who continued from Obafemi Awolowo's universal basic education. You know, in the military time, we also had General Gbemudia, under whose watch Uniben was built and other major projects. Go to Delta State, because it used to be Bender State at some point. Edo is blessed with intellectuals. Is from the faucet origo, from the roots, because of the ancient Benin Kingdom. We had great kings from generation to generation. The Portuguese came to this country from Edo State, from the famous Gelegele seaport. Even if the federal government refused to license the seaport, why can't you build it and make it a tourist attraction? Why can't you do it as a new generation governor? We had great kings. We had the Igodomigodos of those days. You know, we had Oba Akenzwa, Oba Eware, Oba Eweka, and so on and so forth. They saw the great wars of ancient Benin Kingdom. They saw the organization of the army of the ancient Benin Kingdom. The ancient Benin Kingdom defeated the British at first when they wanted to overrun Benin Kingdom. They were beaten. They went back to recruit NATO forces, a conglomeration of, Spaniards, Portuguese, and, and so on and so forth, before they carried out invasion 1897. So Benin was so organized. We had the market, we had the agriculture, we had the army, we had the street, the lanes, the street lights. The street light did not just start with the electricity. No, we had our own way of lighting the whole kingdom. Once it's getting dark. The Portuguese came as explorers, but they later became friends. Explorers don't stay more than 2-3 days, and they continue with their journey. But they stayed for 3 months. Go to Portugal, go to Lisbon, ask of their national museum. You will see the map. I mean, the drawings of Alvaro dos Santos, the leader of that group of people who came to Benin Kingdom. You will see the beauty of the kingdom. So how are the mighty falling? How did the lion give birth to a set of thieves, or should I call them goats, as governors? All this while, with the exceptions of Bruce Ali and Gbemudia. From Lucky Benedict up to now, it's been one story after another. When they come in, they tell you, give them chance. They just came in. Give them chance. They just came. Once you start hearing this comment from a set of administration, just know that is a fraud. I'm ashamed, because Obaseki, I was told, has lived abroad. He has experienced the meaning of development. We were not expecting him to change Edo State into Dubai. At least, how many years was Ogbemudia in power? How many years was Bruce Ali in power? All their big projects are still speaking for them. They still speak volumes. I don't understand where the greediness, all the way from Lucky Benedict to Oshiomhole, to Osumbo, now to this present governor. And this is a man that enjoyed, the political hospitality, the political, coverage of Edos, of everybody across the nook and cranny of the state when he had problems. We didn't know this was his nature. He was thrown out of his party. Edos came out and said Edo is not Lagos. Tinubu and Oshiomhole, they ganged up. to try to stop him from doing a second tenure. I'm not saying those guys are also good, but we didn't know this guy. Imagine a governor that fights everybody. You don't fight people in politics. This is why we have bad roads everywhere. And when you have the federal roads that are bad, due to you fighting your senator, you are fighting your rep members who are supposed to speak for your state in Abuja for you, you fought them one way or the other. It mounts pressure on the streets, on the local roads you've done, and they don't last because everybody want to dodge the bad federal roads and mounting pressure on the so-called roads you did, and they don't last 6 months. Even you don't do your roads with quality, with standard. Allegedly, we are hearing that you are the owner of those caricature, of those unlabeled contracting companies doing the roads across the state. We are here. This is why no matter the state or the way the roads are, nobody is arrested. At least in some, during Oshiomhole's time and so on, you hear that a contractor has been picked up. You hear that a contractor is facing, tribunal over, substandard projects. In Obaseki's time, nobody is ever arrested. He is the one behind those companies. Where are we going with this money? Nearly 8 years now, no one market built or renovated under him. Some psychophants will come and tell you he's working. No one single primary school or secondary school built or renovated. The core, where you rate a government is the impact on education, impact on basic infrastructure such as marketplaces. Even if you are not the one doing it, you let local government operate freely. Under our governor, we cannot talk. Guess what? 1,130 buildings and marked for demolition. As we speak, they are still doing demolition, even in the name of reclaiming government land. Even Russia-Ukraine war, they've not demolished such structures. The guy is on a wild goose chase on his enemies. He has abandoned governance. He has left his duties. We don't know the meaning of governance right now. Those days growing up, you will suddenly see a governor in your street looking at projects. Growing up, you will see a governor at the marketplaces in your area. But as we speak, brothers and sisters, I'm not sure if there is any primary school student or any secondary school student that has even seen our governor in Edo State for the past 7 years, investigating by himself. In politics, we call it, first-hand information, participatory observation. You do it, surprise, charisma. You just show up. We don't have it. Whenever there's a protest in Edo State, they will tell you he's not around. The governor is not around. The governor is not. He's never around. It comes to you in process. It comes to you through spokespersons. Even when there are accidents, avoidable accidents that claims lives. The last one was the one that happened in Benin, Lagos Road. The governor was not there. He was never there. It said somebody, they said they sent people to the site. My goodness. When you were campaigning for their vote, did you send people there? When we were visiting all the villages, all the wards personally, did you send people there? When you receive 300 billion naira federal allocation every year, do you send people there? When you receive 3.6 billion naira IGRO from the state on a monthly basis, do you send people there? We don't have people who are passionate, people who are accountable. This is why we always talk about Obemodia. We talk about Professor Folonsho and Bruce Ali. These are people that will come out and tell you how monies were spent. People that will tell you, that will instruct the Ministry of Finance to make sure they audit and educate the citizens on the monies of the government. These are people that will show up in government schools, and principals of schools will be shaking. A lot of them got sacked because of negligence. So Edo State has been a cartel. It's just a shame. This is the first time I see a governor indirectly, allegedly fighting with the royal family. It has never happened after the British, saga. It has never happened. Across the world, colonial powers are returning, looted, what's it called, looted artifacts. Benin Kingdom was also, included. Our governor hijacked it because 5 million euro was allegedly said to be attached to it to build a museum. Our governor has been allegedly fighting our palace, disgracing our palace, something we don't even dare to think of, something Ogbemodia will not even want to hear of, something Bruce Ali will not want to hear of, something Chief Anthony Enaoro will not even want to hear of, Chief Tony Anene will not even want to hear of. Obaseki is daring, he's doing it. Do you know how many of our brothers and sisters across the world has committed suicide allegedly because of the demolition of their properties? You demolish people's hard ends, even if they beat on government land. Let's assume it's true. How can 1,000 buildings be on government land? Brothers and sisters, come on now, let's use our common sense. Who gave them approval? And many of these properties have government CFO. They were demolished with reckless abandon. My dad told me that in the late 1960s and early 1970s, when Ogbemodia was building Uniben, all the villages that have farmlands across those lands, government paid them adequately, compensated them adequately. Have you seen where people happily monitor the demolition of their own houses? Because they've been settled to go and find land elsewhere. That is governance. So the truth is bitter. Many people will definitely jump out of the panel because many of them don't want to hear the truth. This is what Edo State has been facing. Nigeria Watch, I want to thank you for a few months that you chose to face Peter Obi and Obi saga and Obi's tribunal, Obi election. My brother, the way the government increased their so-called impunity because you turn a blind eye for a few months, it is alarming. They just increase the dictatorial tendencies. They increase the madness. Hopefully now that you've beamed your searchlight on them again, because you are the one that prevailed on them to stop this land grabbing. You prevailed on them to stop this. The governor is not around. The governor is not around. You use your team on ground to get facts and figures to put these men on their toes. So what else can I say? Is it the rampant, missing monies everywhere from different, parts of the government? Like, even as we speak, Edo State do not have a local government. It suspended them since 4 years. Now they tell us they want to have elections in September. We've been hearing it over and over. As we speak, apart from last few months, we didn't have House of Assembly. Out of 24, we had just 9 members. Apart from now that, it just couldn't help it that the whole country was obligated to do a state assembly polls. So the governor is a dictator. He's a guy that don't know politics. I'm sorry to say, I say it with a sense of regret. That is my fellow Edo man. He is a political illiterate. He doesn't know politics. He doesn't know governance. No wonder he had certificate problem. You don't just come out and say, I have result. Your character will show over time. He does not know how to consult. He does not know how to make peace. He does not know when to, punish people or when to make peace and build bridges. You are fighting somebody that is a senator in Abuja. How do you think federal projects are going to come to your state? You are demolishing houses.
But
you are taking over people's lands.
On this case, Mr. Alex, it looks like you are stylishly exempting Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole is the person that frauded Edo people, and Obaseki promised that is going to what is it called?
Probe them.
He's going to probe Oshiomhole. I mean, he didn't. So
number one fraudster of the whole system of Oshiomhole was Obaseki. Obaseki was the head of economic team of Oshiomole's government. If you can remember, Oshiomhole should be in prison. If our president governor is not shading him, if he does not have skeleton in his cupboard, why can't he bring forth Oshiomhole over the water storm project and other related monies? The $10 million borrowed 2 months before Oshiomhole left government. Who approved those money? Who went to negotiate that money? It's Obaseki. So we know all those things. For me, I see them as the same. Oshiomhole would not have done the damages he did if not for Obaseki's financial knowledge, because he knows how to raise money. That is his job. This is why he's always in America, banking Edo money, using process, using federal companies to siphon money. This is it. This is the disaster we've been facing for the past 7 years. And if you talk, they will add your house to the buildings on government land. If you talk, they will add your business center to the buildings of government land. It will be demolished. And if you talk too much, you get arrested. You will be in prison. Nobody can do anything. He knows how to bribe judges to win cases. He knows how to, how to cover the law. He knows how to pocket. He knows how to pocket judiciary. So let me just drop this before I stop.
Okay.
I want to thank you again. Please, I know that we want to get our mandate back. Please, my dear brother, do not turn your back on Edo State. Please, Edo need you now. Please, I love it. When I saw this topic, I was patiently waiting. If you watch me, I didn't want to come. I was just listening until now, because charity begins at home. I know it's not easy. I cannot control your program. I cannot control you, but I'm begging you. You've done it before. Please, at this dying moment, the governor has released money to different sycophants on media to carry out a program called Finishing Well. It's a scam. It's a fraud. Edo is backward with like 20 years. People have hijacked Edo State. Edo is like a village, and it's not. I don't hate him. I love the guy. If I see what will kill him, I will protect him. I have nothing against him. The same way I criticize government, the same way I have to apply it in my state. And the major reason sometimes I don't show my face is just to protect some of my family members and my businesses too. That is the way they've reduced us to. So please, my dear brother, once in a while, flash these topics, and please do not turn your back on us again. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. I would like to quickly add to what you just said. I've never turned my back on Edo people, and I can never do that. You see, you know that I've never picked anybody outside Edo State and carry it the way I'm currently doing. It's because of his presidency. It's the number one seat. If, for example, we have the rightful leader, I'm not sure you and I will be where we are today. So that's why I dedicated myself 100% for Mr. Peter Obi. If Mr. Peter Obi was running for a Senate, to become a Senate president and all that, I will not dedicate my platform for him, or to become a minister or become a governor somewhere or something like that, because it's the number one seat. It doesn't mean I don't know what is going on in Edo State. I know. Sometimes I just don't want to be distracted. And apart from that, you should know you can't do two things at the same time. That's one thing you must understand. Most people that were working for me before, some of them satanically left. Some of them left because their salary was not good enough, according to them. While some of them left because their life was at risk. So you guys saw it. So for me, I can't share myself into everywhere. But still, I will also urge you guys that is on the front line, if there's something to talk about, also bring my attention to it. Bring my attention to it privately and say, okay, this thing we could talk about them. Then I'll book a time
and just to add this, I heard that at the time they were even celebrating in government house that Nigeria Watch has left Edo State alone. No, it's focusing on Obi movement. I heard that gossip.
Not only government house. I heard about that. Even I heard that some of the satanic land grabbers before they were killing goat and celebrating that they were using the word so that thank God though, they mention our name again. You see, this is the biggest problem we have with these people. Listen, guys, like I said, I'm just a human being. I can't do everything at the same time. I can't do everything. I can't focus on even myself. Before you came in, if you were following up, I was complaining here that I need a break. I need a break even on this Peter Obi's journey. Me, myself, I need a break. I'm just waiting for the court case to come in so that me, myself, Nigeria Watch should still be coming on air 7 days a week. But me, I need a break where maybe 3 times a week I'll be here. You'll be seeing different faces here again. So that's why. But yes, like I said before, there's something to talk about, you people draw my attention to it privately or on air. If we say date, we talk about it. But if you assume I already know, maybe sometimes I don't know, because I have something that I'm focusing on, then it becomes a problem. But turning it back on my state is not possible. I cannot do that. It's just so fortunate that most of our youth have chosen to enrich themselves selfishly than to talk about the things that's affecting the people. All right, I would like to move on to the next person, my people. Let me quickly move on to Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, I would like you to talk to us on this matter. 8 minutes, please.
Good evening, and thank
Thank you
you
very much.
again
Good evening to
for
you.
the
Thanks for your
opportunity.
wonderful patience.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you to every one of our panelists who have already given their submission. They were all brilliant submissions. Thank you so much. And also, of course, to everyone that has given financially to support the channel, a big kudos to all of you. And also those that on the comment section. That's where it's really happening. Thank you for all your good work and the effort, collective effort to see that new Nigeria. We pray that it will never be in vain in Jesus' name. So, yeah, the Edo State Governor, Obaseki, he said, this is like, for me, he has not done well at all. He hasn't done well, because this is not the attitude of a son. He's supposed to be a son, but he's like a bastard. He's behaving like a bastard. He's behaving like he have another home, where he has another place where he call home. Because if he's a true son of the soil, it is from Benin. Benin should be his pride. He should be very, very concerned about making the city better than he met it. Not taking the whole Edo State 50 years back behind, if not more. Because Benin, before these 7 years, I know, yeah, Oshiomhole time and the Benedion time, but this one now is the worst that I've ever seen. Every corner you turn, it's like, I can even say maybe 100 years back. Forget it. The only place that is looking a little bit okay is around the Ring Road area. And then even GRA before, you won't find potholes. All the roads in GRA now, they all have potholes, apart from the airport road. But all the other small, streets in there, they all have potholes. Even there is one place in GRA that erosion has carried completely. One road is completely blocked. It's like a river there in GRA. Not to talk of the other side of the town, like Ekenwa Road. Oh my God, forget it. That is in Benin. I'm not even talking about this place they went to video. Now this is a little bit askish, but Ekenwa Road. Is supposed to be the city. All the houses in those areas, they are all condemned. Water they reach roof for some areas in Ekenwa Road. So I don't know what he's doing. This so-called Obaseki. The kind pepper when people for beneath the eye, not be small. You open their eyes, when you take your two fingers, open the eyes and squeeze pepper, put now, so you do them. Because I can't see what he's been doing for how many years now, and then come to talk of it, in fighting with the palace about the antiquities that they are returning. Is he his? Does it belong to him? The antiquity belongs to the palace. For crying out loud. So it's a shame that this is how he chose to operate. And he coming out to say finishing what, whether finishing well or whatever, it's a scam. Nobody should take his word for it. You've been there for over 7 months. You only got only 5 months to go. What can you do now? So I think he should just prepare himself for, if when the next government enter, we pray that one will be the person that knows what is good, and they can probe all of them for the money that they've stolen from the state, and whether the state taking the state backward like 100 years, a century. Yes, I can say so, because I've never seen Benin City. Even when I was growing up as a child, I've never ever seen that city in this state, in this dilapidated state that it is. Never. So they will all go for it. They will all pay for it. Whether him or Oshiomhole, even go back to the Benin themselves. Yes, I think they can call them back. They should come and pay for what they did, all of them. I pray we should get the head right. If the head is right, I believe all this corrupt part of the body will be squarely dealt with. So that's that. Magnus, yes, he came out again today and he was talking about Festus Okoye, which we also spoke about yesterday. Festus, I mean, that man is a shame to the whole Igbo race and to humanity. Is the face that they are wearing now again to try to deceive Nigerians. He's gone around again to deceive and being deceived. He himself is being deceived. He's been sent on this mission to deceive Nigerians. But at this time, Nigeria has passed that level. Yes, we have the gullibles that will still believe this their deception. But the true obedience will not, will not believe these lies. It's only those ones that are wavering, that are unstable, like water. Those are the ones that will buy their shenanigans. But the true obedience, they will never fall for this trap again, because this is the same thing that they were parading. Assured you. At the end, we were truly assured that they are not capable of doing the right thing. So we need to have a plan B. We can't fold our hands and be waiting for them to slap us on the other cheek again. We can't, because this is what they are trying to do, to prepare Nigerians, to deceive the gullible, to say yes, the beavers it's not supposed to be reliable. Yeah, they can generate the numbers themselves. That's what they are trying to do against the case that is in court, which we know. But thank God, we are checkmating them in every way. The news is going out to Nigerians.
Can I interject you, ma'am?
Yes, please.
So the question is, okay, even if they switch off beavers, let's even say Lai Mohammed said, or that they said they switch off beavers. Should switching off beavers, like the man you see in camera, Dr. CM said, does that give INEC the power to now store tippers, and the switching of the beavers now went and tippers those results and they mutilate the results? Was it the switching of the beavers? Because now if you switch off your phone, will it change your data? Say, for example, Mr. Elvis send you text message, and you now switch up your phone, and you now on your phone later.
The messages will come. All of them will still show up.
Will it be okay? Mr. Elvis say good evening, Miss Patricia. Will it be good morning, Miss Patricia?
Of course not. Let him be playing.
So the switching up of the givers, does it change the result? Does it change?
It doesn't change
Okoye,
anything. They are the ones that went in to change
Okoye,
things. That's why they went to T-Pex it.
Mahmood,
So Mahmood,
anyway on a day,
yeah,
when our conscience don't go sleep well.
they're not going to ever sleep well. They're not going to ever get rest. They're not going to ever get rest for for the pain where they cause all of us. These over 2 million people, 200 million people, those pain, now so they feel them forever and ever. Their own pain not go ever rest. It no matter what Tinubu gave them, they will never have peace. There's no peace for the wicked because what they've done is
All right.
absolutely wicked, evil, and devilish. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much. God bless you, ma. All right. Let me go to Oga CM this time. You know, Oga CM, are you available to speak to us now, or they talk for there?
Okay, I am.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. I'd like you to talk.
Okay, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols observed and greetings wherever you may be. Actually, I missed out on the whatever it is that I had the honor of Ife. I've made a comment or passed a commentary. I don't know. I missed out of it, but at least from what I've heard people say, I think that should be enough commentary. I don't think I have any more thing to add, any other flank to cover. However, I'm particular about the video we watched about people living in a very, very deplorable condition in what is supposedly a city, an urban area, because I know a village when you see it. Local government is part of a wider Benin metropolis. I've been to Uselu. I've passed through the Uselu, Use, and all those Uwelu. I think I've passed through all these. So given be that as it may, Benin being what it is one of the former capital of Midwestern region. So it should have expanded beyond what we are seeing, if that is to be taken for anything. You see, governance, I'm not from Edo, but I will use P2B as a yardstick because I will quote him. P2B said any governor that tells you he's finding it difficult to execute one project or the other or this, he said that governor hold him responsible because I have been a governor myself. I know what it means. He used his opportunity to expose governors what they do. Some charter flights, some to go to Abuja, they charter flight, enter, execute, the way they flitter money away. So in the end, they tell you they don't have anything. P2B was able to do the challenges that face him because challenges every governor will face his own challenge. He was able to do the challenges that faced him and then left about 75 billion, which is almost 50% of what we are hearing that Oshiomhole mismanaged. Then let's just say 45%, because 50% of 75 will be 37. So let's just say 45 to 48%, which is still a substantial amount of money, billion. And you know what it means. So they should be held responsible. The issue is there are so much concern. If their own interest is like P2B, that only what you want is go and do the work and come back. Don't kill Namo don't start living the type of life you weren't living before you were elected. If you really want to pinch every penny, make sure you save every kobo. Things like this should be done. It's an eyesore as long as it impacts on the life of the people. But if Obaseki is saying that he want to look into the thing, maybe to probe Oshiomhole, yes, let it not be a populist comment to curry favor, because Oshiomhole will fight back. Two of you are in the same government. It is even good that let the probe go on so that as Oshiomhole is exposing, he may even tell us what we did not even know or what is even going on. So when two thieves, so thieves unquote anyway, it's always good for two thieves also to have a misunderstanding, because that is when you know the depth. Or people, maybe if you've been looking for one of your property that was lost, that is when you know it. So what they're doing is okay. I mean, the probe is welcome, but when We hear probe. It is a shame. Look at the condition people live, particularly if the woman saying that before here used to be a football field, here used to be a road when people abandoning their house. Somebody can manage with flood. It's everywhere, in some cities, but for somebody to abandon the house, like one-story building, left, abandon it and go away, it means that the flooding is too much. It's beyond what they could cope. The other man who is saying they hasn't got money, look at where they are living. The house in a place like Africa that is very full of sunshine is now having mold around the houses. I've seen it. And the woman, imagine maybe a pensioners kneeling down to beg a Bosunu who is doing the program. So all these things, there are things that there is money. People there is money. I don't always believe no more. There is money. All they need to do is to cut down on the waste and their excessive high lifestyle. How can you be dry? You have maybe, I don't know how many convoy they go along with. All those things are money. They may be looking for money to do all these things. It's a lie. There is money. There is money. If somebody cannot tell me you generate internally IGR. Okay, if there is no money, what of the money you are using to fly abroad? Some of them like going abroad. I mean, for Ekweremadu to have 40 houses all over the world, including Nigeria, he's not the only politician. Most of them are having at least 20. So why keep all those things? I'm not exempting anybody because you can't tell me that in Nigeria it's only Ekweremadu that is having houses. It's a lie. In Dubai, if Ekweremadu is having 9 in Dubai, others may be having at least 2, 3, 4 or more. So these are the way they do it because they will tell the other person, look, I've invested here, go and invest. So Obaseki has no reason to let people suffer in this manner. Tar road, you are not giving people, I mean, they are not asking you for money. In fact, if I'm to be in government, I will prefer that if you come and beg me for contract anything, I say that there I don't have. The moment you are going out, you hearing me that I'm awarding a contract, I will tell you that is the one that will benefit. That is the type of praise I like. Than for you to come as a friend, I do something for you, only for you to go away. Then you can turn around against me. But if you start 10-kilometer road, particularly in that type of place, a street, you do it. Make sure that give them good drainage, everything. The people there will be singing your praises, like somebody here remarked. I don't know who is Ogbemudia, but I keep hearing about him. And Bruce Ali, yes, I don't know him. I've not met him. But when you talk, they say, oh, he did something. He's not corrupt. Just like the way they talk about Temoyo Obara. So all these things they are doing, Obaseki is really, I mean, it's a disappointment. Disappointment in the sense that, one, this is a man that fell out with Oshiomhole during his first time in APC. Everything his case has been sealed that he won't come back for second time. He switched over to PDP, yet the people of Edo State, of which Niger Watch is taking a leading role, campaign, make sure that go back. That should have been you should have used this your 4 years to say, look, that's a small stout I normally drink in government house. That this thing, no, let me cut it down. I won't take whatever it takes. This they will now say, oh, he didn't even do anything, because that is when you now tell the people, look, I really want to prove a point. That when you finish and people are still talking about you in the language of Oshiomhole. Oh, Oshiomhole was there, he did all this 30 billion naira water storm, nothing done. Where is the evidence? Nothing. You are probing. You can't bring out billion with look, if you cost a project and it's 10 billion, and you bring out 10 billion naira and push it into that project, it's as good as it's like you telling a teller, please, I need you to sew traditional for me. I'm going to use it for maybe a naming ceremony in the next 6 months. And the man said, this is how much. And you carry the money, give him. It's a done deal. That is project done. It's a done. There's nothing to say because that is the cost, and you giving it there. And the chap who is sewing it is making profit. The construction engine, the construction company that will tar the road, they know why they charge you maybe this, because they will make a profit and pay their workers. So if you bring it in, it's done. But you will now say you want to do it and you go and announce it, all this. In the end, you start taking money. All this stealing should people. I think with people like Peter Obi, with what he is, Okay, tomorrow, if Obaseki want to run for, can he say go and verify? That is just the question. Can't Obaseki say, look, I want to join this group of what made Peter Obi, why people are following him? Go and verify. That is the phrase that won him the election. During Obama's time, they say, yes, we can. That was what Obama means. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. The whole world was shouting, yes, we can. Peter Obi is go and verify. Go and verify. So, Obaseki, will you tell people, go and verify? That is the thing. Even if you don't want to do anything, just say, look, this go and verify. I want to carry it. As I'm leaving, when you are handing over, you say, this is, go and verify. But no, people cannot verify anything. Do you know Bista in Anambra State? He wasn't, it's even a minority party, he wasn't like this. But it's your lifestyle, the life you live, that will determine. Governors have there is money. Peter Obi said it. He said any state governor telling you he hasn't got, he said he's telling a lie. He said, my dear, come and meet me. I've been a governor. And people were clapping. Because he knows what is inside. He knows what they do. He knows what they did. Peter Obi was saving dollar. Why? He didn't just use naira to go and buy dollar and save part of 75 billion. No. It was the dollar they get from excess crude. When they went to Abuja, they want to save it. Okonjo Iweala said we should have an excess crude account. I'm Rotimi Amoechi, chairman of Governors Forum, and Oshiomhole ganged up. We need it. It must be shared. They went to Supreme Court. Jonathan caved in. If it were this type of government we are having now, but they will even use 50% of that your money and bribe the judges of the Supreme Court, and then case closed. But Jonathan is a Democrat. He said, go there. They went. In the end, what happened? They won. Okonjo brought the money. So, okay, we will share it. But when you go, please better save it by yourself because we are having enough. We are exceeding our budget. The excess crude means if you have your benchmark at maybe $40 a barrel of crude oil, and now at that 40 barrel, you've made your profit, you feel you can cope with all the expenses you have. But in the end, you are selling 40, 50, 60, up to 100. So it is doubling. So which means you're getting 60 you never expected. So that is excess crude. Peter Obi carried his own, the dollar like that, and kept, and was still behaving as if there's no excess. That is the meaning of prudence. That's how somebody does. If you're a businessman, you want to sell something, you've put your profit margin, and all of a sudden you now sell more than that. You don't go drinking. You take that one as excess and put it somewhere. That is a windfall. Then you continue with the normal price, which ordinarily you are satisfied with. So Obaseki, there is money. Don't come and tell people there's a time after Peter Obi. I know that there is money. Even now that I know the economy is bad, but there is still money. Money in the sense that if your lifestyle is just you versus your wife and your kids, what are they going to eat? Is it not this gari, our normal food? You eat gari, you eat rice, you cook it, maybe it's become tastier. What are you going to do in Dubai? Why are you junketing abroad? All these things is what consumes money. Peter Obi cut it off. So if you do it, you will see money to help your people. You will build market for them.
Mr. CM, please let me just quickly interject you for 1 minute. I saw one picture that Peter Obi went into a flooded area. It was so heartbreaking then. And let me just say this. During Obaseki's government, as we speak, even till now, whenever there's flood in Edo State, if you complain, they'll tell you the governor is not around. Whenever there is an accident, avoidable accident, where a governor is supposed to give a press conference, they'll tell you he's not around. Whenever there is a protest, when a governor ought to come out, apart from when tipper drivers, people were protesting, and they say he just came from Abuja, he's never around. When the market is burnt, he's never around. And the market is never rebuilt. Guess what? When it's time for budgets, anything that relates to money, allocation, IGR, government does not have money. Federal government is printing money. There you see the governor comes in. I leave the rest to those who have conscience. Thank you.
It's a lie. There is money. It's not all these things. Peter Obi, that of flooding was in Anambra State. I think it's 2012 or around that time, either 2011 or 2012. There were flooding around the local government called Obaru by the bank of the Niger. I don't know what happened. People were talking of the camp they are going to put them. Peter Obi volunteered government house. Said they should. He said, particularly the children and the old women, they should come to government house and sleep. This is a governor. That's what he said. He gave the commissioner, said, bring them here. They should not, after all, the houses in government, not for every. He said, bring them, let them come and sleep in government house. So the thing is that, look, after Peter Obi, no governor can tell you, because it was through Peter Obi I know. Imagine Peter Obi saying it. Governors of some state owing 13 months salary, the governor charters a flight from the one, I don't mention the name, from the southwest, one of the southwest state, but not Lagos. Charter flight to Abuja for meeting and carry maybe up to 50 aides, lodge them in the hotel, they will be feeding, making banquet. P2B is only him and this. So look, I don't need to emphasize. Obaseki said there is money. Though it's not a state in the desert. There are people moving, there are businesses. People are doing businesses all over Edo State. I know my Igbo people are there and they pay tax. They tax them, they pay, and they are happy to pay because if it's more or less a peaceful state where whatever you have belongs to you. So I don't really see the need of when governor want to. They say there is money. If any governor, if they emulate the lifestyle of P2B, frugality, just make sure that you do not waste the resources of the people. There will be money. What are we talking about? Can you just be living an extravagant life at the expense of the people and you telling me there is money, millions, billions, there is 30 billion naira. They're talking of 30, okay, and there's somebody say 22. Let me just be on the safe side. Let me work with average 26. So 22 plus 30 is 52. So let's say 26. I mean, that's a big amount. That's a huge amount of money. 26 billion. For what type of water are you?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
There's no money, but are they getting their salary and then paying their
No
aides
mind
and paying their
there is money. P2B said any governor. He said it. I'm not making it up. He said it at what is it called? This their something at a Gomu they normally do by what this Pastor Boju. He called it what is it? I've forgotten the name is escaping my this thing. He said it there. He said any governor. He told the people. He said better rise up and take your. He said any governor telling you there's no money is like telling a lie. That I've been a governor myself. These are he gave some specifics. It's all this dispatch right, all these things that he told you one machine is costing how many million. He said you can save it. Some have it 6, 7. You save it, you've saved money. You have the rider on your way going. You have 10 cars, 15 cars following you. He said it's a waste of money. He said during his own. I mean, if he can do it in Anambra, why can't they do it in Edo? So there is money. The only thing is that let the governor, let the people cut your coat according to the cloth of Edo State. That is not your size. Your size might be so big that even 10 shoes can size you at a time. Cut it according to the cloth of the people. The people do not have money. Just save the money for them. Use it to do something good for them. That's why they are praising. That's why you can then say, go and verify. By the time you are doing something, they invite you and they say, during my own time, then this, what is it called? A local government was flooded. Go and verify. That is what you say. That is your testimony. You don't wait for people to come and write a beautiful epistles about you and then start to write, launch your biography. No, you just say, go and verify. So can Obaseki say, go and verify. There is money. Let them not play the Ekweremadu card of stealing money and hiding it all over the world, buying houses. It doesn't pay. I mean, what can you do with it? Raymond Dokwesi is a billionaire like AIT with all the money he made and then floated AIT, everything. Look at the way people are talking about him. Now he left all those riches and he's gone. The same thing with MK Abiola. So many of them like this. So why pack all this money and suffer your people? How can you watch TV, you see a woman kneeling down by the side of the bush, look at their house, and they're asking, please, come and, they're not asking you for bread and butter. Come and tar road that everybody, even future generation, will pass through. Ogbemudia is no longer around, but they say Ogbe Stadium, let us go there and exercise. He built it, and so many things like that. Go and do something. It's the people's money. They're not even, it's like, even if you're not doing them a favor, because you are not giving them your money. In the end, you are taking salary. You are being paid for. You are not doing it as a charity. So the money belongs to them. Use it and tar road for people, the whole people. I may use the road tomorrow. It doesn't mean that I can pass through there. So why all these things? There is money. That's what I want to address. That aspect of there is money. But the thing is that they are only interested in using it for their own selfish interest. Imagine they will start to take gamble. Maybe Somebody who hasn't been to Waldorf Astoria before in America, one expensive hotel. Whenever I want to go to US, and I remember that I want to go to New York and lodge there. With which money? As a person, can you on your own, have you been there before? Then why must you invent a lifestyle you've not lived in your life before when you now come in to serve? If you are not a governor, you are a boss of your own house. The moment you become a governor, you are now a servant. So a servant cannot be eating more than the master. You can't be living life higher above the average Edo people. You can't. By law, what you should even be doing is when people call, you say, no, the money is for the people I want to. And before you shot, because during Obi wasn't popular. That's why Peter Obi said, my job is not to make people happy. I didn't promise happiness when I was campaigning. It's not in the manifesto. What I'm doing is fix schools, fix roads, fix hospital, and some other social infrastructure. That's what I'm going to do. So if I'm doing it and you are happy, it's okay. If you are not happy, it's up to you, because I didn't promise happiness. And it makes sense. It makes sense. That's why Anambra is leading in education today, because imagine every senior prefect of every secondary school in Edo State having the phone number of Governor Obaseki. Every day they will text him and say, look, our roof is leaking, or so thing, or our prices. Then he will send the commissioner, or two of them. That's what Obi did. It wasn't miracle. It's because you are committed. If you love your people, look, instead of working for 12 hours, you work for 38 hours because you love them and nobody is checking you. The result of your work will show. Today, everybody is talking about it. Even people that are not from Anambra, they will say, oh, the man, we heard about him. Obaseki, how do you want people to remember you? Don't you like go and verify? Is it forbidden to you? Go and verify. That phrase, Obama said, yes, we can. Peter Obi said, go and verify. That's how you know people that are selfless.
There's nothing to verify, my brother. I
And
beg.
that is the thing. So that's why I'm trying to point it out. If not, there is money. Because the issue of let's settle that one apart. There is money. Cut down on your lifestyle and waste. If you need only 2 cars attached to your office or 3, it's okay. Don't go and start bringing 18 cars, 20 cars, 30, 40, packed for what? These are millions. When you check all those cars, these are millions. How much will it even cost to tar that road, to even drain that place? By the time you do this, you tell the commissioners, no, one car to every commissioner. It won't be more than that for your use, not just for you, but for the ministry, for you, for your office. You do it this way, say your own is 3, and everybody will see it. Before you know, that's how Obi cut the cost of governance. He said it. He recouped a lot of money, and because he never borrowed kobo from any bank, from anybody. He didn't borrow. Rather, all the things he did, he even saved 75 billion and kept that the next governor should use to continue what he's doing. So I don't see we have to Obi, and I know that there is money. So nobody can come and tell me. The only thing is that they don't want to cut down on maybe you drink champagne, a bottle of champagne close to 500,000. I didn't know 400,000 some. A bottle of champagne that can pay the salary of 20 people at the rate of I don't know. Peter Obi knows the arithmetic, the way he checks. So this is disheartening that we be seeing this type of thing, and the governor is there. These are the basic things. They're not even asking you for bursary. They're not asking you to say declare free education to university level everywhere, state university or whatever. They still pay fees. Why can't you use the money? I mean, tar road, you know that whether you like it or not, whoever passes there will say, this road. Thank Okada man will just fly and say, look, let's pass through this road. It's cheaper for me. It's better. My Okada won't go to mechanic. This is type of praise. When people are saying it, they will be happy. Then there you are there, and then look at where the people are. All you are doing is you must have saved money. If you can't buy a private jet, you've secured one mansion somewhere in Dubai or United States. When they finish, you fly over there and then go and relax. Of what use is that? Then your state people will be complaining. Obi is the benchmark. After Peter Obi said it, not that he was governor, but he exposed governance. He exposed it. He said everything. The way how he saved money, how other governors are wasting money, why he didn't want to do it.
And the biggest shame in everything that we're talking about here is that apart from Mr. Peter Obi, we don't have any leader that can boast or come out and hit their chest that nobody have anything against them,
You see,
apart from Mr. Peter Obi.
that is the go and verify. Because
It's
if
so,
you,
so
that
sad.
is the thing.
None.
The man said
I'm
it. So
sorry,
that was
sorry, sir. Another thing is this private jet that they buy.
uh,
Do they pay anger fee to park these jets in Nigeria? Because if they pay anger fee, then they won't be buying these private jets to put in anger
If you
for
are if you are a member of APC or PDP, you don't pay all those things.
have
They
you
don't
not
pay.
had? Do you know that? Now I knew that why every state is trying to have airport so that they see where to park. Huh? This guy said, you don't even know where you are. So many states that can't pay. Everybody want to have airport.
because
Why?
they only be there for 4 years, right? So
They
once they leave office, they don't even have their personal.
Even if no,
eh,
even if you leave office, so long you are still in that party,
eh,
you will never pay.
you never pay.
It's what they do.
And that is where, you know, the way you park your car near in your garage. Maybe if not you park your car, you open your garage. Either it's linked to your parlor or you come out. So that is the way they park their. Imagine imagine Rochas Okorocha not parking his private jet, where, and you tell him he should park it in Abuja and then be using car. No, he has to park it, where. Instead, when he
This
want
is
to
madness.
travel,
Even in the US,
that is.
even in the US here, you don't see our governors, private jets who will give Greg Abbott the audacity to go and buy private jets.
No.
These
These
guys are
people,
crazy.
you see that is what we are saying. It's after. That's why I'm saying. You see what I'm saying. I'm being confident. I'm not saying allegedly. I'm not in alleged. Peter Obi said any governor that come to tell you that because of money he couldn't. He said the person is telling a lie. That he should be held responsible. He said, "My dear," that's what he used. He said, "My dear, I have been a governor," and people were clapping. Go and watch it. It's called the name has forgot. I've forgotten the name again. So he said by Poju Oyemade also, Pastor Poju at Egomu in Lagos. So that's what Peter, he said it openly. He exposed the secret. So what are they coming? You come and tell me that you don't have money you have money. They have to do it. The thing is that it's only their lifestyle. They will have concubines. So many. Peter Obi has to shut down 12 guest houses in Oka. Governor's guest house. 12. Furnished with everything. They put, what goes on, the Balewa conference that goes on. Peter Obi said this is a waste of state money. He shut them down, sold all those things, used the money for something else. He said the governor doesn't live in a guest house. You have your house.
I even CM. I even heard he mortgaged a government property out for 25 years. Either in Lagos or Abuja, I don't know. Government.
The one he did. Peter Obi is a businessman. The one that is Anambra Legion office in Abuja. Peter Obi called United Nations. That one safe. Gave it to them in return for what they will be getting, and he gained more. That's why he developed Millennium Development Goal. Then the UN officials exposed him to capitals and foreign investors from Europe. That's how we got Sab Miller Brewery. We got what is the other one he called? About 3 or 4 of them. And each one, okay, that's Sab Miller Brewery. He said, you invest here on the ground that 40% of the workforce must come from Anambra State. And he's still in Onisha. Sab Miller is the largest brewery in the world. They have it in South Africa and then in Nigeria. Nigeria is at Onisha. So the thing is that if as a governor, you are not interested in stealing people's money and you want to work for them, there is money. What is Peter Obi? Peter Obi doesn't carry. Do you see him move with all this? He just that kaftan. Every time you see him, kaftan, he'll be rolling his suitcase. He's a governor. He said he doesn't care about all those things. When he said somebody gave him a wristwatch that cost how many, I don't know how many £1,000. The man bought it and gave to him. Peter said, Peter thanked him, said, but if you still have the receipt, we return it and take the money. I wouldn't like it. There's a school that the roof is leaking. I want to see
$6,000 or so. That is for 6,000.
He said there's a school that the roof is leaking. He said because every senior prefect of every secondary school, can you imagine every secondary school in Edo State having the phone number of the governor? Do you know that there's no way in a week he could not get up to 6 or 7 calls or being text messages saying this is what is happening or this. So Peter said there's one that just sent me a text that their roof is this or that. So if you have the receipt, we take it back and then collect the money. We don't need it. So I can use the money, supplement it, and then go and do. This is what he means. You see, P2B is not God. But if you love your people, you will serve them heartlessly. You don't need to look back. So we're doing this type of thing. Tell me, how can somebody be planning how to shoot you? Do enemies, because you will win the enemy over. By the time you are doing road, every part of a doing it, in fact, you don't even care.
Augustine, thank you, sir. So because we have a full screen, I'm still gonna be here with you guys for the next 1 hour so that everybody can have time to speak. We have a couple of people that have not said anything. Onero is here. Engineer Chris is with us. We have other people here as well who need to talk on this particular matter. So, but I'd like us to squeeze it inside 1 hour. But this particular broadcast, this one now, I'll end this. For those of you, it doesn't affect we on the panel. You guys know how they do them now. Those of you listening to my voice from Nigeria Wash, all you just need to do is refresh and join the new broadcast. Refresh, because you're going to lose us on the comment section. So we're going to be here for another 1 hour so that everybody can speak on the things that's affecting us generally anyway. So that is weekend as well. So we are here. Thank you very much, my people. Let's quickly go on a quick break here. And after the break, then we continue where we stop. Thank you.
Africa is now or never. You whether win it or lose it forever. Africa is now or never.